Sorry about that, everybody. Welcome to stream. That'll probably be the last time the no sound problem happens at the beginning there. Oh, excuse me. I finished the oxygen not included time lapse of the 100 days hands-off challenge that we did. We made it to cycle 491. So fantastic. I'm gonna cut that all together. No sounds. Oh wait, we already did that? Okay, fantastic. Can you guys hear me now? Hopefully. Let me know, Les. Can you hear me now? I'm going to go on. Okay, going onward to what we need to get done. I don't even remember bringing Rata on yesterday. I know we're in the middle of a volcanic winter, undergrounder mining plants, horrible shooting, but does the jobs we need to get done. We needed more planters. Everybody's work schedule is in order to some degree or another. Danger doesn't have a passion in being a doctor, but Rada and Barb do. If anybody wants to name a colonist, Beret and Rada have not been named yet. I'm going to slide those over to the side. Baby Julie is doing okay. Age 2, so in another year they will join us as a little scamp running around. So I'm going to press 1 real quick so we can get a little reacquainted with what we're doing. We are studying the obelisks. We are doing all sorts of things. Are you dead or sleeping? Sleeping? Okay, so I'm really thinking, since Rada's not doing anything, let's bring you over here. We're going to try and get our pawns a little bit of shooting experience from hunting local animals. We've got obelisks that we're studying. We've got, our entity got loose and got killed during the Impid raid yesterday, which was absolutely fucking nuts. Oh, great. Danger's gonna get shot by Rada. Okay, let's get nice and close. For a 1 in shooting, that was a pretty good shot with a bow, Rada. Damn! You're a natural. Alright. Now, I don't know what's up with these Harbinger trees, but we've been bringing our rotten corpses over to it, so seems to be eating them. Seems to be a valid way of getting rid of corpses. We chop up the fresh ones, of course. Wonderful. And the rotten ones go to the trees. I don't know if anything crazy will happen when the trees eat more. I just have no idea. Okay, so one thing I learned. Last night I was hanging out in a chat with Barb, and the ghouls do feed themselves. I'm an idiot. You just have to have actual raw meat, which means we need a freezer, but we don't have a ghoul at the moment, so I'm not going to worry about that too hard. We put down mushrooms in case we needed them. We brought wood inside. We have an extra bed because we built a bed for the clone. The clone is no longer with us. Wait. Oh, no. Rada took the bed that the clone was in. We have a pump shotgun knife. We got frag grenades. We've got a barrel. Do we have mortars researched yet? You know what? It's just an absolute shit show here. What we need to do is start making a move towards power, but all of our components got burned, again, in the Impid raid. That was an So, leaving the door open to try and let the Impids steal from us was not the best idea. They came in and punched things and broke things, and then the ghoul got set loose. They fought it, set everything on fire, damn near cooked our colonists. Kind of an absolute friggin' nightmare, to be honest with you. I think we've got things going on. Still looks like we're running a little bit short on food. Right? Right. Beggars hope for charity. Codeman. Codeman! Zal, Stub, Rich, Howdy, and Tux. Alright, let's take a little look at what we got here. Maybe we'll do, maybe we'll grab Unwavering Loyalty, Psychically Deaf. Unwavering Loyalty. We've got a psychopath over here. Codeman's a psychopath. I'm a 55-year-old beggar psychopath. Do we want a 55-year-old? I ask because we could always kidnap them. Tough, pretty, incapable of violence. God, some of these pawns, I swear to God. I did survive. Yes, that was the plus side. Do we hire Codeman? Also, let me take a look at Barb's stuff. We might have Barb go into melee. I mean, she's tough. She's the only tough pawn we have. He, she, whatever. Barb's pawn is tough. Do we want to recruit? See, if we had good guns, no question, we'd be capturing the psychopath, right? We do not have good guns, guys. We do not. What we have is some... Oh, we have heal root planting because we have someone capable of planting that now. I think... I'm going to expand these a little bit. I didn't put paths in between them. No, you know what? The heal root? No. That's enough heal root. What we'll do is we'll expand our drug production because at this point we're going to have to do a lot of trading just to get ourselves sorted with some basics. I don't really know if I want them to plant the Tinctera. What was here? I was like, oh, I'll just grow Psychoid because I can't grow hops. We don't have the production for hops. That's why I swapped that out for Psychoid. Okay, so... And we're still trying to bring Locust on board. 7.5. Wonderful? Horrible? Who knows the answer to that question? Also, Barb, when you get up, please eat the raw meat because that won't fuck you up. What are we trying to do? Are we... Okay. Okay. Once the mushroom fields are done with this first round, we should be able... We should be able to repurpose these rooms. All of this stuff is coming in soon. Oh, I'm trying to not drink coffee at all is my problem right now. It's been a few days. I'm doing all right. It's not the most amazing thing in the world. Now this corpse zone. Make sure. Okay, so we're only allowing rotten. We accidentally fed the tree some fresh corpses, which could have been a problem. Now, thing is, we still got plenty of steel. We've got some components out here, so we can make that happen. Do we start mining some components? That becomes the question, right? Oh, hey, they're bringing in the mushrooms. And they're bringing the wood in. Okay. Do we mine the components? See, I'm not mining them at the moment because we keep losing components, right? We lost them in the last attempt. We lost them in this time, I think. I can't remember the last attempt. Pretty sure we did. So it comes down to whether or not we think we can get this base expanded out, right? What's our wealth at? What do we have? What do we have that we need to get down that we don't have down? We have a stone cutter table, right? Yeah, we brought it inside just to make it easier. We have a fueled stove, so we could switch over to an electric stove if we get that going. We got to get a brewery down. We got to get a tailoring bench down. We don't have a smithy down. We could get a machining table down once we have the components. At the moment, we can craft chain shotguns, heavy SMGs, and LMGs. We're looking to get up to precision rifling, which is why we're researching microelectronics. But once we get microelectronics, we need the analyzer to do this. Or no. Yes? Revenant. Entity Codex. Of course. A spindly figure of desiccated skin stretched over an impossibly tall humanoid frame. The Revenant's name comes from its pattern of returning to hypnotize new people each night. Outlander folklore describes an invisible specter that captures the minds of sinners, placing them in a living hell. In the story, the victims can only be returned to life by hunting the creature as it sleeps and killing it. A hidden Revenant can be revealed with disruptor flares, explosives, EMP, fire foam, or by being lit on fire. So, new threat. Biosignature. Health. Dark psychic invisibility. This creature is psychically twisting the perceptions of humans, animals, and machines in the vicinity in such a way as to seem invisible. The eye receives their image as normal, but the mind cannot perceive it. We have walls. Is everybody inside the walls, is the question. Everybody is inside the walls. So, time for a new zone, finally. We have Area 1. What was Area 1 supposed to be? I think that was where... So we've got work, we've got inside. We've got Area 1. You know, inside can actually get expanded back out, to inhabit the mushroom farms. We now need... I don't know what Area 1 was. Area 1, I'm sorry, but you're getting changed. I think you were for the ghoul. I think that's what it was, right? The ghoul. We're going to go with walls, and we're going to expand that. And we're going to go boop. Now we're going to go into schedule. We're going to put everybody on walls. And then what we're going to do is we're going to lock the doors so our colonists don't do anything stupid. It's not going to help against the monster. I'm not sure how to deal with this particular threat. First time we're encountering it. We're going to have a lot of first-time encounters here. Glad it didn't come out during something else. Now, we should be prepared for this. So let's move everybody to a central location and see what this thing does. Okay, looks like... oh, and Rhoda too. Guys, let's get over here-ish. Oh, it just straight up comes in. Shit. It just walks right through the doors. Does not need to break them down. And, of course, they hit Rada. Rada hypnotized. Rada has become hypnotized by a Revenant and is now rambling incoherently about nightmarish images and ideas. Killing the Revenant will end the hypnosis. The Revenant uses psychic powers to twist the perceptions of those around it, making itself invisible. However, it can still be hunted by following the black smears that it leaves. The Revenant will be revealed if hit by explosive, weapons, fire foam, EMPs, fire, or disruptor flares. If not killed, the Revenant will continue to hypnotize new victims. Okay. Revenant flesh chunk. Revenant flesh chunk. Analyzing this tissue sample will give you... Who should analyze this? Health-wise. Jesus, it is tanky as shit. Walks through closed doors. Okay. Okay. I don't know how we deal with that. Anyway, guys, welcome to stream. We've got links up on there for you. YouTube, Discord, if you want to check out videos. I upload all of the VODs from these playthroughs, as well as the Oxygen Not Included VODs from those playthroughs. And you are going to die in 19 hours because you got cut by a great bow. person has been hypnotized by a revenant and remains linked to it. They ramble about nightmarish creatures while their unblinking eyes stare at invisible horrors. After hypnotizing a victim, the revenant will hibernate somewhere on the same map as its victims. Killing the revenant will end the hypnosis. A hidden revenant can be revealed by disruptor flares, explosive, EMP, fire foam, or being lit on fire. So we're going to grab our frag grenades, absolutely. But hopefully we can get a few more shots off on this. Now, it is tanky as balls, right? So, let's see if we can get a few more hits on it. Nope. Okay. Excellent. And by excellent, I mean fuck me. Who is our best doctor? I mean, we just leave everybody drafted, right? We should tend to Rata real quick. Barb is the doctor, right? Rescue Rata. We'll do that for just a half a second. We're going to have them know where to haul the great bow. Of course there's not. Is this going to deteriorate outside? Oh, it sure as fuck is. So, like I said, I'm having a bit of an odd day today. So we're gonna roll with it. I go back and forth with good and bad days, right? We're gonna have, who's our best analyzer? Beret. Okay, so analyzed by Beret. The wounded revenant left behind a piece of itself. You can analyze this flesh chunk to learn how to track the revenant. Okay. Hypnotized. New insights. You can now research the following anomaly projects: Revenant, Invisibility, and Brain Wipe. Okay. Ghoul enhancements, ghoul resurrection, Revenant invisibility. Modify a Revenant spine so that it can be implanted in a human, allowing them to become temporarily invisible. Study unnatural entities to advance this research. If no advanced project is active, advanced research will contribute to basic project instead. Disruptor flares. Disruptor flares. Entity containment bioferret. Disruptor flares. Okay. Okay. We are analyzing to figure out how to track. I see black goo. Where is John Wick? And Barb is tending to Rada. Let's make sure our assignments... You know what? Rada can have... It doesn't matter. It's just the cuts. We can't heal her. So I'm seeing goo. Do we see more goo? Rose finished analyzing the Revenant flesh chunk with biosignature Xenos Coil K6. She learned more about this particular Revenant's biology and how to identify fluids it leaves behind. This Revenant will now leave a much longer trail of visible smudges when it flees. Perhaps you'll be able to find it and kill it where it sleeps. You can track it by smears it leaves behind and reveal it with disruptor flares, explosions, EMPs, or fire. Okay, so... Who is our worst shooter on the team that's still not dead? Barb. But I need Barb up front. Second worst shooter is... probably Nether. He's got the SMG. You know what? I'm gonna give the grenades to John Wick. Frag grenades. How's everybody's needs? Is a good question. You need food. You are consuming a simple meal. You are consuming a simple meal, and you are solid. So we've got people eating, and then we got to track this thing. Looks like it's just chilling right here. So let's see if we can... you have on a tainted flak vest? You know what? I'll worry about it when we get home. So disabling the doors is not necessary when all this goes on. Let's go hunt this son of a bitch. I mean, it's what we got to do, right? Seems like the jam. The killer jam. Sorry, I have to. Let's get everybody here. I feel like this thing is, like, right here. No. How do we find it? EMPs, flares. And it didn't go for her allies. This is definitely not your standard issue Rimworld experience. This is difficult. This is very difficult. It will hibernate somewhere on the map. We followed the thingies. Do we have any clues? I mean, I feel like we're on a time crunch, right? Like, it's gonna come back and do things. And I'm not even breathing at the moment. I'm so stressed out. I'm like, okay, let's try and get into some weapons. Immediately a threat I don't know or understand. So it goes this way. Um... 500% losing is fun with no kill box might not be doable for me on this one. I mean, not that it's not doable, but I might have to learn a bit more about these things before I can handle it. How do we track it? I mean, obviously here's its smudgy bits, and they stop right here, right? I mean, we can't just wander around the map randomly. I mean, we can, but it's just asking for things to get killed. Following a trail of weird, gooey, smudgy stuff, yeah, I can do that. Following absolutely no trail of anything, I don't see how we fight this thing. The only thing I can think of is to wall everything in and try to, like, keep going, but we can't afford to wall everything in because we don't have enough people or firepower or any of that. How do we find it? I'm completely at a loss right here. Okay, let's... Alright, I guess let's systematically look at the map, right? Do we see black goo anywhere on the map? I hate to do it this way, but I'm trying here, guys. There's a lot of steel over here. I mean, I'm trying real hard to learn the threats and figure out how to deal with stuff, right? Those are shadows, not smudges. I mean, to be straight honest with you guys, I don't know if I would have actually been able to beat Rimworld on any difficulty without looking up tutorials and watching videos and seeing other people play the game, right? So as much as I want to try and figure every threat out, there may come a point where I'm just going to have to start watching Adam stream. And Francis's playthrough, he's going to probably get ahead of where I'm at real quick. He started out just building up a little base. When I was watching Barb play last night, like every time we've started one of these, we've immediately activated the monolith. It looks like if you don't immediately activate it, it will automatically go off in a certain amount of time, right? So, so you're pretty much locked in. If you're doing an Anomaly Start, you're locked in. I haven't actually tried to do a different start yet and see if the monolith is on the map if you don't do the, wait, did I? Now I can't remember. I feel like I did. I feel like I did log into a different style of play, of like a crash landed or something, and I can't remember if it was there or not. And I wonder if it automatically explodes on those. I do not see black gooey bits anywhere. I mean, it went down instead of up. I'm not overly surprised that the top half of the map doesn't have everything. It's not insanely fast, so there's. Oh shit. We threw a grenade here and we saw blood. Now there's a blood trail going this way. Alright, let's come back to that in a second. That might be what we need to do, right? It like legitimately like, whoop. I just can't remember if that blood was there when we started. So, yay. I am going to keep continuing our little systematic scan of the map here, see if we can't find anything. I could have used, I'll be honest, guys, I could have used an easy start to the day, a little bit of infrastructure and stuff like that. Literally, you see the title, it says progress question mark. And the reason it says progress question mark is exactly this. I was like yesterday, we were starting to get to the point where we might have a little bit of progress, right? Like, okay, we've got some progress. Like, we recovered, we got to that point, then we got hit with a raid that just annihilated everything. Like, we had a raid where I was worried. I was like, okay, this is not a good raid. I forget if it was Etekines or Pigs or Baseliners, but we had a pirate raid, right? Pirate raid comes in, I'm like, oh shit, we're not ready for this, we can't take it. I was like, oh right. We have an animal pulsar. So we popped off an animal pulsar. Not only did it kill the bad guys, some of our allies from a tribal colony went down. I don't know if we actually went hostile with them. Doesn't matter if we did. I'd rather be hostile with the tribals and friendly with the Outlanders and pirates. I don't think you can be friends with the pirates, but the technologically advanced people that we could be friends with, I'd prefer to be friends with. And I'd prefer to piss off the tribals to deal with them instead. Now, I guess we gotta try hunting this with the blood trail, maybe? I don't know if this is even reasonable. The thing is, our grenades have a very small range. So that's not getting us anywhere. We have 3 people with bows, 1 with grenades, and 1 with an SMG. We got somebody downed who can't do anything at the moment. And we've got way too much space, food, and wealth. I'm gonna take a sip of my beverage. Cheers, everybody. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Okay. Anybody's got any ideas or suggestions on this, let me know. I'm scared to do anything right now. What do we do? What do we do? Hold on. Oh, I think Barb got hacked, guys. That's not good. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I just made Barb a mod yesterday or the day before, and it looks like she got hacked. So let me quickly make sure that she is not. Let me unmod her real quick on our server because that's not good. Server. Because now I'm getting hit with spams, guys, from a bunch of different places. Oh boy, what a server settings, roles. Jeez, okay. Of all the things we have happening today. And I don't remember how to do this. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Permissions. Members. I'm sorry, Barb. I gotta remove you because you definitely got hacked. Shit, that sucks. Yeah. Yep. I'm unmodding her on the Discord server right now so that nothing can happen on the server. But yeah, I'm getting crazy messages now as well. Oh, that sucks. They're going through all of her messages, which is not good. God, what a terrible way to start the day. Okay, so I gotta timeout Barb spell. 1 day timeout. Okay. Sorry, everyone. That sucks. I'm dealing with the messages and everything right now. Damn it. That's terrible. Okay, I timed her out for a day. If the messages start again, we'll time it out again. I will try to get to her. Hang on. Let's see if we... Yeah, I'm just sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see if I can get in contact her with her on Insta, because I have her on there as well. That's how we communicate when we can't do Discord. This is just gonna be one of those days, huh? Oh my god. Let me double check if I have her on Facebook. Try and get in contact with her. I'm not 100% sure. I think I only have her on. Right. God, that sucks. All right, she's responding. I apologize to anybody. I'll watch. Okay. All right. So she's still able to access her account and was able to get on. I don't know. She messaged me. She's trying to figure out the Discord thing. Okay. Of course. 100% we have to take care of her first. Okay. I guess let's get back to creature hunting. I mean, yesterday I was like, this is probably going to be the end of our playthrough with the raids. Now I'm like, I'm fairly certain this is going to be the end of our playthrough. I don't know how we're going to search the entire map with frag grenades. We don't have EMP grenades. We don't have any of the tech we need to, like, do things. My thought process is that when we lose, because at this point I'm pretty sure there's no if, it's just essentially when we start a new playthrough, we get a freezer up for the ghoul right away, because maybe if we still had our ghoul, the ghoul could have been punching that one. Am I missing something? I feel like I must be missing something. Okay. what the fuck do we do, guys? Like, I legitimately have no idea how to approach this. It's not like we can just be like, well, you know, threat happened, we lost a person, let's get back to it. I mean, we're like... Oh, and she's still gonna die. We didn't get the tending done. Okay. So... let's make sure Rada's not gonna die. I've only got one idea for this, guys. I've only got one legitimate idea, and it makes us vulnerable to raids from... and that is to lock the doors. Basically, just put walls behind the doors. Security doors. That's what the security doors are for. That's what the security doors are for. What a kick in the teeth. Can they open security doors becomes the question. Right? Okay. Feels bad. We need components to put up the security doors. And electricity. We need components for electricity. Okay. Well, let's lean into it. Losing is fun, after all. Who is our top tier miner? Nether. What are you doing, Nether? Cooking a simple meal. I mean, that's kind of essential. Next on the list is Rada, and then Danger. Danger, of course, has got everything in the world to do, so okay, so like, you know, just fuck me running all over the place. Structures, security door. Fuck it. Let's just straight up go there with it. We're gonna do that for just a second, because we need machinery, right? We need 2 components. In the meantime, we need these doors locked. So what do we got as far as locking material? Sandstone 10, sandstone 5. So we can pop off. Okay, now the question is, do we delete the doors or just block behind them for... Nether, focus on the bottom. It came in from the bottom. Let's do the bottom first. We're gonna X out these doors. We're gonna grab... Oh, this is nuts. And it's Danger and Nether. Nether, we're gonna have to let people eat pemmican for now, buddy. Let's just start getting things sorted. Oh, and I should leave my Insta up here, just in case she messages me there. so... Ahoy, PB. How you doing? We're in a weird spot. A psychically invisible monster appeared, put one of our people into a coma, and they won't come out of the coma until we hunt down and kill the monster. So we are ripping out our doors and slowly but surely trying to figure out how to deal with this problem. We now officially have to get electricity up. Like, no even ifs, ands, or buts on that one. How we're gonna get electricity up is the next question. We're gonna put a battery there, I guess. I'm okay today. Right before stream, my landlord was working on some stuff out back, and right before I came on, he knocked on the door. You know, complaining about stuff. So I got put off my my feet. Then we got in, and we're in here for, you know, 15 minutes or so, talking, hanging out, maybe even less. And of course, bing, bang, boom, we get attacked by some crazy, invisible, middle finger in your face monster, you know? Does anybody else have any reasonable construction? Not fucking really. Okay. So we are trying to undo the mess that myself created. So our outer walls have to have, of course, you know, when you click on the security door, it's like, good for keeping things in that need to stay in, or out if they need to stay out. So, after you do that thing, let's do that thing. We're gonna have to push danger to mine as much as possible. Of course, you're going all the way out there. Of course you're going all the way out there. God, I told you to work on that next, Nether. Then after that, do that. Nope, 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 nope. Build it. Then do that. Yay, insanity. This is why we play Rimworld, though, right, guys? Alright, we'll let Beret do that last one there. Nether. We have another... You know what? We have limestone now. Let's do limestone. We need 2 components for this. We need 2 components for this. So we need 4 components. All I need is for that security door to work and to get everybody inside. Okay, so now we're looking at the concept of actually having to have different zones for everybody. There are people that are going to need to be allowed outside, and there are people that are going to have to stay inside, and anybody outside realistically has to have... Oh, and we have 2 here. Never mind, never mind. We need 2 more danger. Sorry. So anybody inside, we have to have them behind a security door, and anybody outside, we have to have jump packs. or some way for them to have mobility to get away from that thing if it appears, or we need to have the proximity detectors near the work we're doing. All right, now they're starting to wake up now. I'm glad Barb's okay. I'm glad my landlord is the fuck out of here, and I'm glad we kind of know what we're doing. So Danger's our best builder. We're gonna have Nether deconstruct and build wall segments while Danger sorts out the power situation. All of this is highly stressful today, so yay. We are playing on a 1 because I honestly, like, my guts are just like, oh, what is going on? Okay, breathe. Breathe. We can breathe. We can breathe. So yeah, you definitely need power on the anomaly stuff. Actually, we'll let Beret do that last one they're doing. Hauling limestone. Let's get the lead out, people. Okay, figuring out how to deal with new threats. Alright, they're going to build the power conduit and the... Actually, work on the windmill first, please. Windmill's right next to the door. Windmill and then the door. Okay, that's complete. You guys have no idea the level of anxiety I'm going through right now. This is insane. It blows my mind. You tell them to work on, like, we've got a lot of good quality of life updates. The game is amazing, but you tell a colonist to build a windmill, and then they're like, okay, well, I built a little piece of the windmill. Like, I dropped off some materials, but now that I've dropped off, you know, a third of the materials, I'm going to go work on something else. Is that cool? And you're like, are you effing kidding me? What is Nether doing? Oh, resting. Do you need to rest? You kind of do, don't you? And your mood is tanking out. And you're in serious pain because we've got sensory mechanites. And Rada was our other decent builder, and I'm running out of thoughts here. Let's just have John work on the doors. I guess that's got to be what we do here. Our only hope is that this damn thing... Danger's got a major break risk. John. What are you doing, John? Are you working on the battery? You go activate the Soothe Pulsar. We need it to get through this nonsense. We can't have anything going on. How is the child? The child is probably totally fucking hungry. I need, I'm gonna have to push Nether hard. I'm sorry, Nether. You're gonna have to work through being exhausted, my man. Nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. Breastfeeding. Okay, go breastfeed. I guess we got to do that. tired, serious pain. We're going to have to let Nether rest soon. I've never wished I had wake up more than now. John. Let's get you working on doors, because that's more likely what you're going to be able to do. How bad is your mood? We can get one more door with Nether before we gotta let him get some rest. Danger's gotta breastfeed the baby. Having a child was the worst idea. I was like, we'll put him in a double bed for mood. Maybe we'll get at least, you know, like a season before they actually get pregnant. And no, for like 5 seconds. Took like 5 goddamn seconds to get them pregnant. At one point or another, I will start doing research. We're going to stay blind on this playthrough as long as possible, but stuff like that is like, whoo-wee. Am I going to be able to figure that out? Another reason to get EMPs off the bat. Drop the wood and get the goddamn wall built. How hard is this? Who's starving? Danger can eat after she feeds the baby. Danger has gone starving so many times in this playthrough. How is the goddamn child need? Child's good, Danger. And again, remember when I was like, we need to keep the obelisks suppressed as much as possible? Yeah, that's this whole thing. After you do that, can you do me a favor? No empty spot for the component. We really don't need it to come in very far. We're going to use all of them right away. Actually, it only needs to be one. They'll stack. Because I want to just lock us in here. How close to breaking are you? You're not really that bad yet. Botched the construction, huh? We'll let him haul that. Get him working on that wall. Danger needs to eat so bad. Eat, Danger, eat. I can't let you leave that wall open. My heart is pounding, guys. My heart is pounding, which is fantastic, of course, because that's why we play this game, right? To experience those type of things, the stories, the craziness, the weird things. Now, I do believe construction botched, son of a bitch. I do believe in the 1.5 update, we got given the opportunity to bring new colonists in if you lose your colony after a certain amount of time. Maybe we'll give that a shot if we lose this. I'm not sure. Would the threat stay on map through a colony switch? I have never wished that I had Wake Up in stock more than right now, I gotta say. Okay, Danger is, you gotta get up. All hands on deck. Nobody sleeps. Get a cup of coffee and call it good. Killer, you're gonna love this one. An enemy, like an evil entity, walked through our closed door, just opened the thing, just like, oh no, I don't care that door's closed, I'm walking right on through. I don't give a shit that it's locked. Walks right in through our door, walks up to a colonist, puts them in a coma, like links them to themselves psychically, puts them in a coma, and we figure out that the only way to stop the coma is to hunt and kill an invisible creature that's revealed with explosions and EMPs and whatever, a few other things. Did it say fire? It said fire, right? And so it'll continue to come back and put colonists into a coma until we kill it. So that's why there are security doors, because you want a security door on your fucking walls. Security doors require power, which is why we have to do power. So right now I'm plugging up every spot that was a door with actual bricks so that we can put a single door down here, which is going to make us more vulnerable to standard raids, but you know, hey, at least we've got that going on. I've got 3 people working to build stuff. I had to rush to mine out a few components here. Danger is working on building the important stuff. It's not a matter of just killing the pawn. The monster doesn't go away, Killer. The monster is hiding invisibly on the map somewhere here. Do I have a flame bow? I sold the goddamn flame bow, didn't I? Because we could just set the map on fire. We don't have a Hellcat rifle. Those have fire attachments on them. I saw that in the description and when I was watching Barb play last night. Speaking of which. Okay, looks like she's back on her account. Let's not go crazy about that at the moment. Was just joking, but damn, that sucks. Which pawn was it? It was Rada, which is one of our newest pawns, but she's actually like good at plants, mining, medical. So, Danger, I need you to work on the security door, and then we'll get you on the electrical stuff. Nether, you're not allowed to sleep, sir. I need you to continue working on doors. I got the same message. Yeah, we immediately let her know. I messaged her on Instagram. We messaged her on Discord. I immediately unmodded her. So it looks like she got. It looks like she said she's back. So I think she's got it sorted, but I'm not 100% sure. I think she's good, and the messages on my end have stopped. I timed her out on the server, so with any luck, it should be okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to Nether. I'm just so worried about everything in life right now, guys. Yeah, Nether can sleep after he builds that wall segment. Really, John? Okay, I will. Right, Nether is asleep. And John's building that last wall segment over here. Okay. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me think. Okay. Let's make adjustments. Breathe. Let's breathe. Yeah, I don't sleep. That's not a thing. We're going to minimize available space to get out here. We do have to get out here to do certain things. We need to get those components, of course. So that is now work. Focus, Nether, focus. Thank you for lurking, Killer. Thank you for hanging out. Anxiety is kind of a little through the roof at the moment, so... Okay, so it's storing power. Hey Barb, is everything okay? Did you sort your account out? Okay, good. Well, thank you for help. Thank you for doing stuff. Sorry, I'm also panicking. There are so many things going on. You got hacked. My landlord is annoyed with me because whatever, the lawn. I'm worried about money. And we just had a colonist put into a psychic coma by an invisible creature that's hiding on our map and is going to come back and put everybody else in a coma because it just walks through the normal doors. Yeah, security doors are necessary on your outer walls, apparently. Yay, power. Yeah, I'm not having an easy time breathing here. That there. Stretch and posture check and hydrate. Thank you. All right, let's do that. Yeah, a little bit of a stressful morning. Not really sure how to de-stress, honestly. At least all of our steel didn't burn in the Impid raid, and we still had that plasteel. How much plasteel does this require? 50, so we can't even build that one. No, it's okay. I'm just glad you're safe. Didn't hear back from you right away, so... I mean, it took a little while for you to get back, and then we got the hacked messages, so... Just when we were getting somewhere. I'm just pushing danger to the edge of her limits here. Okay, breathe, Nether. Okay, our festivals are coming ready real soon. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking, right? Send a colonist to attune with the monolith. This will attract new and more dangerous entities. Disabled. Required to increase level. Must discover one more basic monolith entities. Okay. So we've got basic and advanced entities, right? And I'm oh, Death Pal. Okay, so I know what that one is. That one came in. I saw this one on Barb's playthrough last night. I know what this one is from the last attempt, but we have to find all of these before we can do things. I think the advanced stuff, I feel like this stuff kind of unlocks the same time a siege would unlock type of thing. It's looking like this is the type of stuff we keep low population and we deal with this stuff, population and wealth, and then as soon as we pop over a certain point in wealth, we start getting this stuff, and then I would imagine when we get even higher, we get this stuff. So what I'm thinking is this is probably the stuff that's under around 20k, like that, and then this is probably based, I mean, obviously loosely, we're making a lot of assumptions here. We're also still in the middle of a volcanic winter. It looks like we've got plenty of rice that we just harvested, nowhere to put it because we don't have the space just yet. My dad has been traveling a lot for work and has been keeping all the receipts, so work can refund him for all his expenses. Okay. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, no stress. Just, I mean, lots of stress, but no stress, you know? Not because of you. You're not the cause of stress. Auto cut blocking plants. I mean, there shouldn't be any of them because we've got rice fields there, but gotcha. Okay, so Nether is back to like slow and steady. I'm trying to progress the way I would normally progress in a regular playthrough. It's not going well. How is the suppression on these guys? I'd like to destroy these, but now given that there are 3 of them in the codex, because that's the warped one. We've got a twisted, corrupted, and warped. I remember that from the last attempt. The warped one was what? That's fantastic. To the strip club. No, I'm just kidding. That's good. Now you got some budget. Remember last night when you're like, I don't know if I should spend the money on Anomaly. Well, it turns out it was a good call. Except for the fact that this DLC is going to take years off our lives. Okay. Is everybody up? What's Danger doing? Breastfeeding. All right, when you're done with that, are you fed? No. So you need to eat yourself. So you're going to breastfeed baby Julie. You're going to eat, and then we have to have you mine, which puts you at risk, which sucks because you're the mother of the child and probably one of our best colonists, if not our best colonist. Nether and Danger have been on this planet since day 1. They were our first 2 colonists we dropped in with, I believe. So they're coming along nicely as far as skills are concerned. This is where we're at with Danger, and she's a fast learner. This is the power of a fast learner. Even though she doesn't have passions in a lot of this stuff, she had to do a lot of it when she dropped in before we got extra hands. She's still doing a lot of it. And then here's Nether, trigger happy, great memory, also doing well because of that fact. I know that thing needs things, but I need these components. Danger's gonna get got. If we'd have had our ghoul, the ghoul might have been able to melee lock up that threat. Wait, what do we need the components for, guys? Let me think. We don't need all 3. We just need 2 of them so we can get this door up too. So Danger's path up to this thing is as short as possible. And then we can... Eventually what we can do is start to work on walling in the obelisks so we can continue to study them. Does anybody else do mining? Nether. Of course. The colonists that got downed, Nether and Danger, are the three that do all the things that we need done right now. Years a year worth while you're having fun. Worth it? Absolutely. I mean, honestly, if we lose this playthrough, we lose this playthrough. It's not a huge deal. I got in my head a little bit on the start there because I got a little bit in my head there at the start because I was feeling stressed just waking up. So, actually, can you no empty spot to store the goddamn components. Of course, I got to get better about my zoning. Let's put that there, and let's have you haul the components. There we go. Okay, we got to get back to years on. Yeah, we got to get back to like slow creep type of status. I'm trying real hard right now. Oh, we don't have the plasteel for this. Son of a bitch. I need more inside. I desperately need more inside. Okay, so stay small, get basic stuff up. Outer walls, when you build them, build with security doors. You have to have power before your outer walls. Slow down. I can't. I am supremely stressed. Yeah, it's one of those days where I woke up already stressed about life, you know, money and real life stuff, and then my landlord added to the stress, and we logged on to Rimworld, and just as I was starting to breathe again, we immediately had a threat that threw us backwards, so I'm shaking it off. I'm trying to shake it off. Plus my hair looks terrible. I don't know, it might be time for the hawk to go at least until my hair grows in again and I can even the whole thing out. No, my hair looks terrible. I disagree. I like having the hawk, but it's I think I need to do a fresh shave, because if you look at it like real close, like what I see in the mirror, the line on it is like all wobbly, and like every time I've been like trimming it and cutting it, it's just been progressively getting wonkier. So I probably have to grow it back at that. I will grow it back at that point if I do it, but it needs a little rejiggering. It's not the easiest thing to cut your own mohawk. So that's why we start with a little bit of plasteel. We have enough plasteel to put up a security door, which keeps those things out of our compound. I would love that. Come on over. Okay, that being said, this zone's got to go. Also, in here, apparently, I didn't Turn off tainted clothing. Breathe, Nether. Breathe. Now, I don't even know if the security door can keep that thing out. I'm okay? Yeah, I hope so. So... Okay. Here's a thought, right? Anomaly. Yeah, I'll figure out a spot up here at, as we're going. So, right, use a security door, have up perimeter detectors, make sure your people are mobile. It seems to move at reasonably the same pace as a pawn. Problem is, Rada was over here. Thing came in here, all our other people were here. As Rada was trying to get where I clicked her, this thing intercepted her and put her into a coma. I'm trying to think if we have a way to set a fire. Do you know how I always say what I've learned from Rimworld is that if you ignore your problems, they'll sort themselves out? That's fantastic. I want some brownies. Brownies and a haircut. Maybe with a little, like, spa massage. Sounds like an amazing day to me. So, you know how our map always seems to wind up catching on fire and burning down? That's kind of what I'm hoping for right now. As I would love a flash storm right now. If a flash storm came in and burnt our whole freaking map to the floor, that monster would be dealt with, right? But it's super tanky, and we don't have enough mobility or distance or firepower to, like, honestly, we're way too far ahead on wealth. It's a Revenant. I mean, spoilers. If you want me to tell you about it, I'm going to talk about it. If you don't want the spoilers, I mean, I don't want to tell you not to listen to the stream, but I'm going to give you till I finish rambling a little bit, then I'll explain it. Okay. So, where's the codex? This guy. It's a spindly figure of desiccated skin stretched over an impossibly tall humanoid frame. The Revenant's name comes from its pattern of returning to hypnotize new people each night. Outlander folklore describes an invisible specter that captures the minds of sinners, placing them in a living hell. In the story, the victims can only be returned to life by hunting the creature as it sleeps and killing it. A hidden Revenant can be revealed with disruptor flares, explosives, EMP, fire foam, or by being lit on fire. And they have... yeah, and they walk right through doors. Doesn't matter if your regular doors are closed, they walk right through regular doors, as if they're not there. It was coming up to the door, and I was like, okay, cool, we got time to get Rada and everybody into place, because it's got to bash the door down. No, doesn't bash the door down. Walks right through, puts people in a coma, and will come back every night to put people in a coma, until we kill it. So right now, I'm trying to... It's daytime, right? 6 hour. Days past are 78. Current quadrum Jugust. Local season summer. The year is divided into 4 quadrum, 15 days. Quadrums are the same everywhere, while seasons are different in different places. So is 6H 6 in the morning, essentially? Okay, so then we have the whole day to work here, is basically what it comes down to. Okay. 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 So it comes out at night. We can't be outside our walls at night, is what it comes down to. We need to work outside the walls during the day and then lock everybody inside the walls at night. Seems to be what the pattern is here. All right, for now, I'm going to put that there. No, we don't even need it there. We've already done our skip abduction ritual, right? Yeah, 54, and it needs 60. I think it burned in the impet attack. Everything burned in the impet attack. What is Danger doing? Okay, good. You're doing what I need you to do. Love you too. Also, our ghoul is dead because of the shambler attack from a while back that I probably could have just ran away from and kited until they died, like I did the last one or two. Or 3. Fuck. Where are you going? No, 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 no. I need you to suppress that. On the plus side, resources are abound on this map. Remember what I was talking about, just walling in the entire goddamn map? I'm almost tempted to do that at this point. Not that it's a doable thing, but it's like, you know what? That might be a goal. Keep all the baddies all the way out. You're safe. You're loved. You're okay. Everything will be all right. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I will try very hard not to freak out. I'd prefer not to open the Ancient Danger right this second. We have bows. Like, literally, like, 3 of our colonists that are up have bows. 4? Yeah, we've got 3 people with bows and 1 person with grenades. And he probably shouldn't have grenades on him at all times, because that could go really wrong. Let's get a little tainted clothing zone. I don't know where to put a tainted clothing zone. You know what? We're going to put this here. We're going to clear all. We're going to take that off. Apparel, not clean, and all this stuff can be left out here because it's almost rotted. Not a masterwork great bow is substantially better than the poor auto pistol and the normal and good auto pistols. Like, a masterwork great bow has greater range too. Our crafter is badass, basically. So Gotta go. All right, have a good one. We'll see you when you get back. Take care, be safe, love you. All that good stuff. We're not going out there to put corpses out there anymore, for fucking sure. Okay, I will. Alright, we're an hour and a half in, and we've done nothing but panic so far. All that being said... Is this... Now, if he... Okay, so it's the 13 hour, and he's coming. So, I was wrong. I was very wrong. Now, can he walk through the security doors? Walks right through the fucking security doors. We're done. Like, legitimately, we're done. We're done. Like, I don't know how... This is more or less game, guys. I don't honestly know how to deal with this. Might hurt another. Look how fast that fucking thing moves. Look how much health it has. I don't have an answer. Like, legitimately don't have an answer here. There's another bleeding. No. So this thing leaves goo tracks wherever it goes. Hold on. We're gonna do that. We're gonna tell you to rescue Nether. I thought for sure the security door. I thought for sure the security door. God, this hurts. Alright, let's try to see what this thing does. Footprints. How do we deal with this? I honestly don't think we can. And these will explode if we have a problem. Okay, let me think. Let me think. All right, I think at this point we just got to test things, right? That's all we can really do. Who has the explosives? Everybody's got a warden at this point. I need Barb out here. We're gonna blow up the monoliths and see what happens, and then we're gonna wall ourselves in. If there is an end, then no more and then. All right. So everybody's a doctor now. You're all doctor. You've all been promoted to doctor. Barb has been put on demolition specialist duty. So if the Revenants can walk straight through the door... Okay, so we can't just straight annihilate the thing because the activity goes up. I'm fairly confident this run is toast. I'm willing to give one more blind attempt to this start. So we will do one more start where we go at this blind. After that, I will probably start looking things up and watching other people's stuff, trying to learn from others who have also been experiencing this. If anybody else is playing the game, or we drop down to a lower difficulty. Those are the options. We drop down to a lower difficulty, or we start using the resources that are the internet and try and get ourselves some knowledge. Did she get hit by that? No. Okay. Danger is suppressing. Barb is exploding. Well, it ain't going down anymore. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Losing and learning is fun. Losing and learning is fun. Losing is learning is fun. The obelisk is activating. It swells with grisly energy as the air crackles around it. It is about to self-destruct in a great explosion, but before it does, it will use its hideous transformation powers on any creature it can detect. Danger, get the fuck out of there. Okay, Muffalos are mutating. Okay, this is where we're gonna wall ourselves in. Alright, so the hideous flesh beasts are attacking our people. On the plus side, we set a fire. And they're setting more fires. Excellent. Well, that's what the Hellcat fire attachment apparently does. We've got people crawling, we've got flesh beasts, this obelisk is gonna go off. Whatever it is, we'll deal with it. Hey look, it's Bender. Fight my shiny metal ass. Alright, so we've got the flesh beasts, at least. Are these things going to attack our walls? Alright, so this is the one time I'm hoping for fire to spread. I want this stuff to burn the whole world. Now, this is plasteel. It's made out of plasteel, so it shouldn't burn. If it does, it does, and then that's why we've got the walls behind it, is to make sure we don't have any super problems. Now, this is not going to get power because it's blocked by a limestone fucking wall. And the flesh beasts are there. Okay. Okay, fair enough, guys. Fair enough game. Let's do this. We brought in components. Let's have them build that, right? Oh, they are attacking the walls. Panic! Someone stood up. They're dealing with that now. Okay, this is pretty goddamn insane. I'm gonna give it to the developers on this one. This is absolutely fucking bonkers. Set our home zones, because maybe we can have our colonists automatically repair things. I don't know. Danger's gonna break, probably. Obelisk activation. Oh no, that was from the last one. Yeah, that obelisk is gonna go off. And I don't have reasonable answers to this flesh beast situation. Danger, you were supposed to go and sort your mood out. You were not supposed to go and work on another project. Anybody else have construction? Our main builders are fucking done. Excellent. I mean, the flesh beasts really aren't even the major concern. It's that if we open the wall or break any holes or anything, the Revenant's going to be able to get in. All of our best builders are down, except for Barb has still got grenades. The rest of them just seem to be milling around, but these two are intent on getting into this place. See something real quick. What other types of flesh beasts do we have? Finger spike and tough spike. It appears that the tough spikes try to get in and the finger spikes don't care. We're learning. We're losing and learning. I don't care about whatever quest that is. And obviously, they work a little bit different than normal raiders. I'm legitimately just trying to hold this together until the fire burns out the Revenant. This is not working. I think we legitimately have to fight, so we have to let them through. Barb. I guess let's get you a great bow. There are too fucking many of them. We need to get these big guys sorted. So I'm gonna undo, and there's the forced rain, which means the Revenant is gonna be a problem again. Where are you going, Barrel? Come back here. Beret. I'm gonna call you Barrel forever. Every one of you missed? Every goddamn one of you missed. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. 19 hours till you bleed out. So let's get Barb to tend Wick. Wick, are you bleeding out? No immediate danger. Let's see if they go start smacking on other walls. That's the other thing, is this Revenant is still active on the map. Oh, hang on. Can we arm our whole crew up right now? Oh, it's on the other side of the goddamn flesh beasts. Hang on. Drowsy. Excellent. If we can get to those guns, we might have a fighting chance here. I need to fix some mood problems first, though. Okay. Okay. I swear we can do this. What are you doing? Put the baby away. Oh my God, put the baby away. Alright. Now I need everybody to come outside real quick. Okay, they can't get to there. Okay. Pop back in real quick, guys. Pop back in real quick. I know this is dangerous, but we gotta do something. We're making a run for the guns. We're making a run for the guns, guys. What else do we need while we're over here? Okay, so it looks like incinerators make real quick work of the flesh beasts. I wonder if it's the same for the Revenants. I want to check something real quick. Fire foam. Revenant is coughing nearby. And that was up here, right? Gnashing. Is it right there? No, that's where we left the scorch marks. Nearby. Where is the question? Hear it rattling nearby. Oh, so all that security door stuff was meaningless. Hissing nearby. Okay. So it's like right over here somewhere. So we get clues. As we go up there, it doesn't work as much. There it is. Gotcha. Okay, I get it. Totally get it. Hotter, colder status. Yeah, well, that's just the thing that's gonna happen. This is fucking insane. Everybody has pemmican on them. Let's just have everybody eat a little snack while we're out here. I'm getting confused by tracks at the moment, though. Nearby, huh? If we go this way, can we still hear it? No. Yes? No. Hot or colder. So then what if we go over here? We can hear it. What about over here? Nope. What about up here? No. Alright. So it is somewhere. There it is. What is this thing's health looking like? Jesus. 290. 289. 229. 396. All right, I need everybody to go home and rest up, and we need to wall ourselves in and get ourselves get ourselves sorted. Okay, maybe we can do this. Okay, I understand how things go, and we have better weapons because everything killed our allies. This thing's gonna fucking go off. I'm not dealing with it. John, get us walled in. Why is this? Why is there mushrooms here? And then we need great bow. Because we got two. We got a. Barb will never do hauling. We'll never do hauling. Alright, so John's got a lot of responsibilities with so many other people down. Okay. We're down to not a lot of colonists, but at least they're all well equipped, I guess. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Alright, we wall ourselves in. And then we go hunting with our newly acquired flamethrower. Alright, we gotta... Okay. So it's not much different than the regular 500% playthroughs, right? You have to... You have to have good weapons quickly. And you got to stay low on wealth until you can have those good weapons. We need power to do research. I'm just thinking right now because I'm like, we're almost definitely going to be starting over, right? We start with a substantial amount of steel and components. What we're testing right now, I don't know if the Revenants are actually going to break down the walls. Okay, so we kind of have to let everybody get their moods sorted and hope that nothing can get through the walls. We still have a finger spike here, and we have done almost nothing to that Revenant. Like, almost nothing. Right? Security doors are obviously not to keep... who's starving? Rada. Okay. Our main cook is down, by the way. Anybody else cook? Danger's got to do fucking everything. As far as food policies, do we have packaged meals on it? We do not. We're going to let them eat the packaged meals. This is why I always save my packaged meals in case of an emergency. Never know when things are going to go sideways. I think our best chance at hunting this guy is getting Locust on board, giving him the SMG. Do we have any other guns out here that are worthwhile? Pump shotgun. Not really. I mean, we've got a good machine pistol. Oh, God. There's just nothing. I mean, on the plus side, our current pawns now have actual weapons. We got a chain shotgun, a incinerator, a heavy SMG, and an LMG. I'd actually prefer you have the heavy SMG. Let's get that equipped when you get up. Who's starving? Nether. Is anybody going to feed Nether? Barb is feeding Nether. Excellent. Exciting days on the rim, guys. We're still in volcanic winter. We're just barely getting our food sorted. It's not like we need the mushrooms at all. But... Oh, hey. Good. We figured out how to hunt the Revenant. Our allies fought the flesh beasts and died, so we took their weapons. So we've got 4 decent weapons at the moment, including an incinerator. Everybody's mood is shit, but we can't seem to do enough damage to the Revenant because it's tanky as balls. We're fully walled in with no doors to get in or out, so if a normal raid happens of substantial size, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, that's how it's going. How are you? And we are basically just walled in, hoping that we can sort things out. And we walled in a place where it's interrupting the power of this, but the only thing this is powering at the moment is the door. I'm building conduit over there because I thought I was going to put another door over there, but it's kind of pointless at this point. I think the door is mostly for containment of captured creatures. Me? I don't know. I guess I'm fine. I'm a little stressed. Nothing crazy, though. I don't think the stress levels are going to go down today. I'm very stressed about life today. But, you know, I'll fix that. After stream, I'll do some stuff for real life to make myself feel better. I'll work on real life stuff. Okay, that sounds good. All right, we need to have at least 5 people with good guns by this point. I think we got to revert to my old school style of playing 500%. Literally just the tiniest little fucking shack in the middle of nowhere with almost nobody. Researching until we're, like, researched. I'm talking, like... just, I don't even know. If we were in a normal playthrough right now, like before Anomaly, we'd be friggin' hooked up. Hydrate, yes, hydrate. Right, we would be sorted. But the thing is, we're not in a normal playthrough. We don't have good shooters. Oh yeah, we have rituals. It's just I don't know how we're going to get them on the map without the Revenant killing them. Plus we've got a flesh beast wandering around. Something fucked up's going to happen. All right, let's look at these quests. Jealous Wimp Kind. Can we get any good pawns on this playthrough? Probably not. Silent Neuroformer. Psi powers without having to use the tree. Prisoners. Stretch and pot. Right. Paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. Hold on. A crossbow-like device that throws rough spikes embedded with paralytic biotoxin. Low damage, but it stuns non-mechanoid targets. Large targets are more resistant to the biotoxin and will be stunned for less time. So we could theoretically hit the Revenant with a nerve spiker, and then... So we need... Fuck the Empire. If we go to trade Barb, the Revenant's going to attack whoever walks out the door and put them into a psychic coma. It's hiding somewhere on the map. We don't have a clear path off the map. We don't know where it is. I might do the rituals and see if we can get someone, and if we can, bring them over to the door, deconstruct one of these blocking walls. Nope. We were doing our thing under that assumption, and it came out in the middle of the day. So, no. Aw, that's sweet. Laz did a point redemption for Barb to name a colonist. Beret and Rata are unnamed. Rata's in a psychic coma. Beret is still up. Beret is a genie. Rata is an undergrounder. Beret is fast-walking genie production specialist. Okay. Okay. I guess I just gotta let this play. So we've got someone who could be a new recruit soon, right? Like, we've got everything we need within the walls for our colonists. I actually think that flamethrower that we just came up on might be really useful for dealing with normal raids like tribals. Megamind? Okay. The genie will henceforth be Megamind. Not the bad guy in one of those cute thingies. I don't know what I'm talking about, but... I think I've seen... I feel like I've seen it, but also feel like most of it I've seen through memes or something. Megamind the movie. Okay. Amazon movie. Gotcha. Okay, here's my thought process. We're going to shrink this zone just a little bit. We're going to expand this zone. I don't even care. They can be right next to each other. I'm at that point. We need, this can be hop plant. How much of this do we have? 317, right? We could actually put in real lights now, I guess. Why not? It sucks that those can't go in there just yet. So everything in here is ready to harvest. Whoever is set to do any planting, but I think... Barb. Okay, everybody's got a little bit of everything going on. Okay, so we're good with that. We need beer to keep our people happy. 120 wood and 30 steel. I think we have that. We're going to put that there. This is 30 wood and 10 steel. We're going to go boop and boop. Like that. Our barracks is probably awful. Yep, barracks is awful. Shrink this zone like that. We're going to make a new zone and get all of that stuff over here. Major. Yeah, of course there's a major break. On the plus side, everybody is walled the fuck in. It's not like they can walk through walls. I mean, the colonists, of course. And if you guys like the absolute chaos that is my crumbling sanity on the Rim, the links are up there to join our Discord and come check out the YouTube. Amazing movie, not Amazon movie. Gotcha. Autocorrect is a thing. What are we researching? I don't know why we're researching chronophagy. What does chronophagy do? Yeah, so that reverse ages people. Cool thing. Great. Okay, so we can't even get to advanced because that obelisk is just not within our reasonable grasp to deal with. I've already lost. I'm so out of it here. So yeah, that sounds great. We can't do advanced research because that thing is keeping us out. Well, we need something to do advanced research on, so we would need to get into this to get access to this corrupted obelisk, or probably capture one of the revenants or higher tier threats. Where? No! No, 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 no. There's a hole in the wall. We're fucked. Oh my god. I didn't check the outer walls. Alright, everybody come over here. Everybody come over here. We're gonna have to try and burn this guy. Let's get in a line next to Barb here. Oh, coming through the other way, apparently. Oh, okay. Okay. It's trying to kill the baby. No more kids and a bait. Magnificent. 291, 291. Yeah, we don't do enough damage to this son of a bitch. At least it wasn't one of the active colonists. Seems to be over here somewhere, I think. No, 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 no. Everybody except John on walls. Oh yeah, and the whole fact that our backyard is on fire. Right, right. We set our backyard on fire to try and deal with an evil demon. Are you not a firefighter? You can't do firefighting. The wall needs to be patched. Danger and Megamind are on it. Just before the flesh beast got into the wall. Okay, so we're trying to do a million things while we're in here. Everybody is on the verge of breaking. You guys just saw that I accidentally left a hole in the wall. Don't really know what that was about. Probably one of the flesh beasts broke it while we were over here doing things. This thing's gonna go off. I mean, there's no real way we can suppress that and not get our colonists killed. So here's basically what's up. We progressed too fast for 500%. This is just... if anybody doesn't know what I mean by 500%, we're playing on a custom setting where we go to the custom settings and go losing is fun and then uptick the threat to 500%. Am I sure I want to keep going? I mean, the colony's not lost. So, yeah. It's a big if, right? Like, we've got 4 colonists up. We've actually got 6 pretty good colonists. We've got rituals available, so... You mean for today? Well, yeah, of course. I'm gonna take a break shortly, but I'm just trying to talk out loud and come up with a plan here. Oh, hiccups on top of everything else. So, we don't have tree sowing. That's the other thing I was looking at. Microelectronics, fuck it. Let's get into tree sowing because we need trees. We are limited to the amount of wood that we have here. So, whatever's in the base is what we have. Anything that's built out of steel, we've got 247 steel. We got 20 plasteel, and I think we have 2 components. We have to make that work or risk poking a hole in the wall and going out and grabbing components here. And we have to hope that whatever this is isn't bad enough to kill us, I guess. I mean, I don't know. And then there will be an obelisk that drops on the other side. So basically, it doesn't matter what you do. An obelisk is an event, right? Like, whether you wait for it to go off or you go and smash it up, it's going to happen. Well, actually, we don't even know, do we? We didn't destroy it. We let it get crazy out of control. If we have enough DPS, we might be able to burn an obelisk down before it explodes. Early on, I don't think we could do that. This playthrough, we've been lucky enough that the obelisks are landing reasonably close to where our base is. The last playthrough we had, we were like up here or something, and the obelisk fell like over here. That makes suppressing it insanely hard. It went off and teleported all of our people to a maze. We don't have mortars up yet. I went too fast. Problem is, I'm trying to go fast enough that we encounter the new threats and learn how to deal with them. But every time we do that, it sets us back so far that it's like we might as well have gone slow. If we slow down enough to do all the research, meet a new threat, don't know how to do it, and then lose all the research, that feels bad. And the other thing is... like I said, we haven't actually gotten to the point where we full on, like, everybody is out status on a colony. And like I was saying, no mushrooms in that zone. Why are you putting mushrooms? I copied the settings. No mushrooms. All of that. No, it could stay where it lands, guys. It can stay where it friggin' lands. Actually, do I give a shit? No, fuck it. Let's bring it all in. This zone is going to overtake this room because we no longer need the mushroom farms. It was overkill to do it. These are set to not plant anyway, so fuck it. Let's just make this a massive storage room. Hi, kitty cat. How are you doing today? Hi, Bubs. Do you want love? It is kitty love time. Hi. What's going on, baby? You doing all right? Who's a good boy? Yes. What's up? How you doing? Come here. This is my baby. This is my baby Tachyon. I love this cat. I love him. Hi. He just wants to be held. Don't you, buddy? Come on. Okay. Baby is hypnotized. He is the bestest hamster. So the reason I'm willing to make beer brewing stuff out of the small amount of resources that we have left is we need stuff to help our mood. We've already got the ability to make psychoid and joints. If we could get some beer going again, because that got destroyed, we might be able to keep everybody's mood sorted long enough to deal with this threat. Let's see what all action we got going on. So we got an awful barracks, right? So that needs to get done. Let's see if we can get the area. So we need those flowers going. All right. We need another zone because we need to. We need to force Barb to do flowers. We're just going to call it Barb again. And we are going to schedule Barb to Barb. And that way Barb will plant the flowers. Come on, please. Yeah, we go. There we go. Attack. We've got the emote. Whew. Okay, we need to get flowers planted so our barracks gets better because our mood is tanking out like shit. They're harvesting up these mushrooms. I don't even know what we're going to do with the mushrooms, quite frankly. I figured we would sell them off if we couldn't find anything else to do with them, but here we are, right? Now that we have this room available to not be mushrooms, we're actually using it as storage room, and of course, let me haul every piece of rice and everything on the board before I move the stuff out of the barracks. Right, John? So we're going to schedule John inside. John, inside. There we go, buddy. There we go. Keep the place clean. Move all the goodies out of the barracks so it's not an absolute mess. Okay. Ugly environment, awful barracks, flesh tentacle, darkness, disturbed sleep. Really? I mean, that feels like it shouldn't add up to a whole hell of a lot, but what I want you to do is counsel John, because whatever John's got going on, we could use to get a little bit of mood done with it. And John is iron-willed, right? Yeah, iron-willed. Okay, so whatever that may be. Alright, Danger is drinking Psychite, which is fine. I'm good with that. How are you over there? No, you need to be on Barb! I don't want you working on the mushrooms. Danger can work on the mushrooms. High on Psychite for the next 5 hours. I don't even know if we have any joints. We had a lot of stuff over in this room that just got absolutely burned out. Now, what we're gonna do is we're going to shrink a zone up there. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to clear this. We're going to go to important, and we're going to go... let's try and get all of our good stuff in this place, right? I want danger on the mushrooms. That's why I'm doing it myself. Good times, good times. SMG. You know what? Let's just go through the weapons, right? I don't want any of the melee weapons in there. We don't want bio-coded weapons. We can get Persona Zeus hammers, Persona Mono swords. I don't really care about that thing. Assault rifles can go in there. Chain shotguns. Charge rifles. Doomsdays. Heavy SMG. Hellcat. Incinerator. LMG. Nerve spiker. I guess the minigun. If a minigun drops, we can put it in there. Just going through the list of things that we might want over here. Sniper rifle might come in handy sometime. And we have a pump shotgun. What else do we have on us here? We have an auto pistol. Oh, no. I know why I'm doing this wrong. Those will all get added to this group over here. These are the important weapons. Focus on what you just said to yourself, Nether. So, like, those are important. Those are important. Right now, those are important. The minigun is not important. Pump shotgun, not important. And no, we'll put that on snipers as well. So, basically, we've got to get this whole place cleaned up. We are completely walled in. We have to be self-sufficient. We can't go out and do trading. We have rituals we can do. This thing's just going to go off soon. So basically, we need to work on getting our mood up so that when this goes off, we can deal with whatever the fuck it is. And once we've dealt with that, unless another one drops, fingers crossed, knock on wood, we can kind of do different things. I think this is where I take a quick restroom break. I kind of need it. Everybody's down in bed, and walls are closed, zones are managed. So I'm going to put up the links for Bobby's music. If you guys like to be right back, starting soon, all that music. Also, Nightbot just a couple of lines up, posted the links to the YouTube and the Discord. If you're watching back a VOD, it's going to be down in the description. Today has been a very chaotic day, ranging from my own personal stress to Barb getting hacked to us getting smacked with a new event that we weren't prepared for at all. So, yeah, I'm going to go take a quick break. You should all take a break, too. I'll see you in a few moments. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I apologize that that was a much longer break than usual. I made myself a cup of coffee. Not that I need to be drinking caffeine at 3 in the afternoon or drinking coffee, but it's my comfort place. Coffee is my comfort place, and I need to calm down a little bit. Just so everybody understands, the game is not what's breaking me today. This would actually be insanely fun in the challenge that it's posing if I wasn't stressing about real life stuff. I've got a lot going on, and a lot of stuff fell apart over the last few years with surgery. Those of you that are here all the time and part of the community know about all that, so won't go into all the details. But basically, I've been out of commission because of my health for almost 5 years now. We're just barely starting to recover. There's a good chance there's going to be a follow-up surgery that I have to do to, like, they did a huge one. You know, like, I always talk about broad strokes and detailing. They did the broad stroke surgery. They got the big everything fixed, right? But I'm pretty sure I'm going to wind up having to go back. I'm going to make a goal of just kind of stripping my existence down to almost nothing. Me, the kitty, and my computer, basically, and my bed. And then make some sort of move somewhere, somehow. But not that any of you guys need to know that. But I know a lot of you out there care, so I'm just really stressed out about real life today. Not every day, today especially. And it's, I mean, most days, I guess. Yesterday and the day before, I started getting some things together. This is a fantastic DLC. Wonderful, good time. Very happy with it. Very happy with the challenge, the events, and like I said, if we weren't in a position, if I wasn't in a position where I had so much real life stress, I'd be jumping out of my seat screaming with joy with how crazy and challenging and interesting this game is. So we're gonna try and push all that real life stuff aside and focus in on what we're doing here. See if we can't get ourselves a little bit more action. I'm going to turn off... Are we still in volcanic winter? We're still in volcanic winter. So we're only getting 70% of the yield we need. I still think, however, plants sowing over here is not a great idea, I think. Well, this is 181, 135. No, we probably do need this. Never mind. We've stopped sowing the mushrooms. We're going to use this as a storage room for now. Combining the regular threats with the anomaly threats is proving to be difficult. Fuck a duck. If we can get past this Revenant thing and whatever this corrupted obelisk is going to do to us, right? If we can get the Revenant off the map as a threat. And welcome in, Hannah. Thank you for lurking. Sorry I didn't say that. I saw it while I was getting ready to start back up, and I was like, oh, Hannah's here. And then I just fell into my nonsense again. John, you're cleaning, right? Hannah is there. Ah ha ha. Let's get this whole place cleaned up. Let's get ourselves a good barracks going again. What are we doing? And we'll actually, we'll stick this guy over here. My dad was doing math today, and he closes an eye to count in his head. Aw, that's adorable. Your father's adorable. And thank you guys for sticking through. You know, we have the mental health tag on the channel, and I always talk about how it's important to be a real person, right? Like, I really think it is something that's kind of missing in a lot of the world out there. And he's like, why do I close an eye to do math? And I say, if you don't, it might be double the result. There you go. Again, we have the mental health tag up there. We even had a new member pop in the other day, yesterday, I think it was, who came for the mental health tag. They were talking about how awesome and inspiring it was to see me pull through all my nonsense and, you know, become the person that I am and be able to help. And that was really amazing and really helpful for me. It's nice to hear those things. I have created a monster. So, I don't remember what I was just saying, but basically, I don't mind sharing this stuff. I think it's important to share this stuff. There are probably people watching back the VODs who saw the VOD previously. If you haven't, we talked a lot about mental health in the last stream. For me, it was yesterday. For anybody watching back on the VODs or, you know, whatever. It might have been a couple of days ago, but basically, I think it's important to be a human being and present that to the world. So here I am. There's a part of me that was like, maybe you should just stop streaming. Maybe you should just call it for the day. Start getting all your stuff organized. You know, start organizing the house, cleaning, getting everything pairing. For me, it's very cathartic to be able to just get rid of, to unburden myself of worldly possessions. I guess is a good way to say it. Like, to just be able to not have to think too much about the things that that I got to deal with. Sorry. We're reinstalling some stuff here because we can just make this our workroom. Right? We're going to put down a lamp here. We've got enough to do that. Let's just kind of like reinstall just about everything over here, right? Do we have enough electrical stuff going on? Killer Jam's raiding with a party of 2. Let's do a shout out for Killer. Killer Jam 25. Guys, go check out Killer. Wonderful human being. Really good, solid friend. And what's been like a year or so? And Killer, you were talking about places to visit. If you ever want to come visit California, let me know. But as I was just talking about, I think I might be trying to get out of not only the house I'm in, but get out of California, possibly get out of the country, ASAP. I've been struggling with that for so long. I have wanted to get out of here. But at the same time, it's like a very difficult thing to make a move when you're going through health problems and dealing with everything else. Do we not have anybody cooking? No, we don't. We don't have anybody cooking. That's right, because these all have requirements that we can't meet. And nobody's allowed to eat food. All right. I'm doing this. And we will assign our best cook to do it. Only. I so wish I could go back to North Carolina. Oh yeah, is that your place? That's your like happy place? 3, 4. What are the odds that Danger is going to be able to handle all of this? Your body's happy place. I remember another talking about Santa Monica. Was I talking about Santa Monica? Okay. I don't know what was going on there, but so Danger's got to cook. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3 is 24. Okay, so that's correct. Told me it was a beautiful place. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, cool, cool. I was like, I don't live in Santa Monica. What did I say about Santa Monica? And that's accurate. I've been there enough to say that it is. Laguna Beach is another beautiful place. There's a lot of beautiful places out here, honestly. Although some of the pictures you've sent me from Brazil blow my mind as far as beauty. A full year. I didn't hurt so bad there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Your body and your mind are very much connected. You're one being, right? So if your mind is not happy, your body takes damage, right? And I think that's probably part of what made me so sick through my whole thing here, is that my mind and body have constantly been taking a hit, you know? So it's like when your mind and body are non-stop taking a hit, it wears on you. And they both said something before I said a full year. You did? Go to an island for far away with no health issues, and I think it will be about June or July. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, you guys remember when I said yesterday how I've just started really recently feeling like me again, and I'm trying to get everything sorted, and I started doing the things I needed to? Yeah, attitude does. So I'm back in the swing of trying to get things sorted with my life, and I think that that's like the most important thing for me right now. So what I'm gonna do is really just start spending. I might not be on Discord as much in the evenings for me. I'm gonna try and start spending my evenings and mornings and everything like that. I will still be in there talking to people, but I'm going to try and invest a lot of time in cleaning up IRL, mornings, evenings, and whatever I can do on my days off from stream on Sundays. And I'll make the necessary changes so we can get back to some reasonable spot of stability. I don't anticipate myself having to... Okay, so we've got a fueled stove here, right? How much is an electric stove? We're gonna run out of fuel, so... Alright. You'll never do hauling. Let's get some stuff moved around, right? We're gonna cancel that. Reinstall that there. We're not gonna refuel that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make an electric stove right there. That'll move there. This isn't gonna... That's fine there for now. This can come right there. I have to check in Zed's stream because I know it was about a month after I guided the raid to Zed. I think I can actually check somehow how long you've been here. Following since July 21st, 2023. And we are in April. So 9 months you've been following me. That's not quite a year, but definitely definitely close. Alright, we've got just enough components to make an electric stove. We do not have fuel. We are researching tree sowing. We're gonna have to get some of that going. Where are we gonna do tree sowing? I don't even know. We've got stuff everywhere, so we're gonna have to rearrange our crops a little bit. I don't want to do it up here because I was expecting to expand our base up to here, but at this rate, maybe our base will just be right here. We'll put tree sowing on this side. I think that might actually have to be what we do. It doesn't even appear on the list. Okay. We'll put it up once we finish researching it. Yeah. I would theoretically like to get this windmill up or fix this, but we can't really fix this. If we break those blocks to fill in the wall, we're gonna get hit with the Revenant again. We need to stay inside the walls till we're ready to deal with it. So we've learned a few things today. One of which is that the security door is not for exterior, keeping things out. It is essentially for increasing the security of our monster research facility. John, when you're done with that, let's do that, let's do that, that. Danger, I'd like you to work on this. Shrink that a little bit there. All of that can stay like that. This is actually very fun and exciting. We are waiting for this thing to put its middle finger up in the air at us, but that is a thing. On the plus side, it does mean that we don't have to have power for our outer walls. We can go with our traditional outer wall. As of now, we've got a lot more threats to find, I suppose. So that saves us on power, plasteel, components, etc., etc. Or we can build our standard outer walls. It does have, well, not standard. It does mean that we got to have substantial firepower before we get to the level that the Revenants can spawn. Now, I'm sure, like, I am absolutely sure that at one point or another, Adam or Francis is going to come out with an anomaly guide, and they're going to be like, okay, here are the wealth breakpoints, here's this, here's that, etc., etc. So if I can't blind playthrough get this sorted, we'll start looking at other people's stuff. I know that Adam versus Everything does like way longer streams, and I think he's been doing them probably every day. I have avoided Adam's streams and videos because I know that he's going to be he's the top dog with Rimworld, right? So he's probably got a decent amount of this figured out, maybe even has a victory already. I'm not sure. Again, I'm staying away. I watched Francis's start to his playthrough for Anomaly. He hasn't even gotten into the monolith yet. He hasn't studied it yet. It's like doing all its thing. He's got a base up, you know, etc. He's been playing with the ghoul, learning about that. But for the most part, we've got more knowledge of the new stuff than Francis does. But I'm sure that he'll overpass me pretty quickly. You've intercepted a distress signal for a nearby blah blah blah. The frantic voice begs to immediate assistance. No, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. I basically, like, I haven't been blind on this game since my first playthrough where I was just doing the core. That was impossibly hard. It was also on, I think it was literally on Adventure Colony. So, like, low difficulty. I knew nothing. I wasn't on commitment mode. I played on, you know, save anytime. I don't even know what that mode is called. I've been doing commitment mode so long. So our colonists could... Oh, let me copy over our bills real quick. And even when I got to the point where I put it on commitment mode, I didn't know enough to be on commitment mode. And I'm not ashamed to say that on those earlier playthroughs, I did totally Alt F4 scum save on it. So, but again, it's been a very, very long time since I've been in that situation. And I've gotten to the point where I feel very comfortable and knowledgeable about the game until this DLC came out, which is fun, right? But after I'd played a bunch of blind stuff through it, I get obsessed with something and I start looking things up. Honestly, recently is when I've gotten into really figuring hard stuff out for myself. I'm trying to go into just about everything I get into as blind as possible lately, just to experience it with you guys and with me. A lot of stuff has changed about the way I approach gaming ever since I started streaming, and the community's been growing, and I've been meeting other people who do stuff. It's interesting. I've had several people in the community ask me how I'm good at games, right? They're like, Nether, you're so good. How did you get so good? Or like, what's the secret? Not like that dramatic. I don't want to make it sound like I'm some sort of expert on things. But basically, my answer to that is, I'm not good. I'm patient, and I do research, right? So, like, if I like a game, I become obsessed with the game. And it's not that I sit down and I'm like, bam, I'm a badass at this game. What it is that I become obsessed. I'll be at the doctor's office in the waiting area on my phone, reading and watching videos, trying to figure out what's good. After I finish playing for the day, I will watch somebody else play on Twitch or on YouTube. I will watch tutorials. I will pause videos to look at their setup. I will open the game up on pause and just look through every item and everything and just read. The reason I'm good at a game isn't because I'm good at a game. The reason I'm good is because I just non-stop research. Research is why I'm good, is basically what I'm saying. Research, patience, slowing down, that's the key for me to getting through games. So going into a game, this DLC blind is outside of my comfort zone, which adds that extra stress that you guys are probably seeing and feeling from me. Our mood is back up because we fixed our barracks problem. Let's get Barb back on a normal schedule, right? In fact, we could probably put everybody on work because there's no doors for them to go out. That way, if they want to repair walls from inside, they can. So yeah, just in a nutshell, I never think I'm good at games because although I can learn and do it, I can learn the meta for a game very quickly. I can focus in on what's important and set the other stuff aside. I retain information, whether it's in my conscious mind or my subconscious mind, in a way that if I just inundate myself with knowledge on the game, I kind of absorb it. And that's how I've done just about everything. But as far as establishing, like, I guarantee you that when I get to the point where I start actually researching this DLC, looking into the people that are really good, it's gonna come into a situation where I'm like, oh, duh, that's how you do that. You know what I mean? So, okay, Julie needs an actual bed now. Let's start getting this this place organized. We're gonna have to. No, you know what? We're gonna go like that. We're gonna hit up this other corner down here. I am sorry, Rata. We're gonna move that over there. Build a copy there. No. Cancel that. We're gonna build a copy here. Child is grown up. We no longer need this junk. So that's gonna get deconstructed. We need to... I don't think our people like mushrooms, right? Right, so let's actually customize our recipes in here. Raw fungus is not on the list of this. Oh, it's over here. There we go. Also, I think ranching, maybe not the meme and all that, but maybe ranching might be a good thing to do. If you've got to feed a ghoul raw meat, rush a freezer, get some ranching animals, and keep them fed, right? Seems to be the way to go. Yep, corrupted obelisk, 90%. No problem. Oh, growth moment. Oh, we do need to get her a few accommodations, don't we? Remain colonist. Oh, we don't get to choose anything, that's right. And we need to give them a proper schedule. And by proper schedule, we need them on all recreation. They're going to stay in bed, which is going to absolutely annihilate their ability to actually get anything. We need them to get growth levels in order for them to be good. So we need to get that thing killed so we can get them running around. 3, 6, 9 out of 12. 12 minus 9 is 10 minus 7, which is 13. I don't even remember. How does this work again? It's 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, because that leaves us with 3 there. So it's... I think we actually do this. That. Okay, so I do that with children. It's the elusive triphasic. If you don't care about getting any work done whatsoever in your colony and your only concern is mood, do something like this where it's 3 blocks of 3 hours of sleep and then 3 blocks of 5 hours of recreation. They will recreate and sleep until all of their stuff is jammed full, comfort, all of that stuff. You put them in a very impressive barracks. That person is going to be happy as a pig in shit. So we do that with our children. We put our memes on child labor disapproved. And because of that... Oh, we're going to have to make John an actual builder now. I had John doing all the cleaning and stuff, but Julie needs a bed to actually sleep in. And if we don't have a bed for her, nobody can actually feed her. Don't botch this, John. In fact, let's have Danger do it. They're the better builder. Normal. Rescue Julie. We will eventually make a copy of this, but I don't think we can make a copy now. Put that there. We are kind of starved for resources. We need to get that tree sowing sorted. On the plus side, everybody, on the plus side, we came up on 4 good guns because of that madness. So if we can manage to deal with this Revenant and establish ourselves just that little bit more, we're in a better place with weapons. We don't have any real anything just yet. I think I already said this, but I'll repeat myself. The thing about the difference between Anomaly and the normal stuff, when you've got Anomaly stuff attacking you, you're not getting weapons and armor. If you're doing a non-Anomaly start, if you keep your wealth down early game and you have raids of like 2 to 5 raiders and you've got like 3 colonists, you can knock them down and take their guns. And if they get knocked unconscious, you can either capture them, or just strip them and take their armor. So it's a lot easier to get your first handful of colonists fully armed up and ready to deal with threats. Because none of the ghouls are, wielding guns when they come to attack us, we kill them and they die, and that's the end of it. There's no upgrades for us. The upgrades we were going to get, like, we were in a good place to get upgrades right before the Impid raid. So we had that pirate raid. They came in. We popped the animal pulsar. The animals dealt with the pirates. The pirates dealt with most of the animals. We hid inside until the animals stopped being angry. Then we opened the doors, butchered up all the animals, picked up all the weapons, and basically had a ton of meat, ton of leather, ton of stuff to trade. I think we even got some organs out of it, and I was like, fuck yeah, we'll finish getting all this processed, we'll clean up, we'll rebuild the couple of little bits that we need to clean up, and then we'll send out a trade. That trade would have netted us so much stuff. And not like, hey, we got a big pile of gold over here. It would have netted us guns. It would have netted us helmets. It would have netted us flak. Whatever was for sale over at our trading ally. We would have grabbed everything of good value from them as far as tactical wealth. Unfortunately, before we could finish processing and sending it off, an Impid raid came, and we were all out of our good stuff. We used our two lances, our Insanity and our Shock Lance, to deal with the chanting cultists outside before the pirate raid. So the lances were gone. What we had left after that was an animal pulsar, 2 soothe pulsars, and I think we had one of those backpack turret thingies. We had one because I think Julie walked off with the other one. Julie won, not baby Julie over here. So we were out of super weapons by the time the Impids came. My brilliant plan was, let's just open the doors to our storage room and let them come in and steal everything. Unfortunately, that's not what was on their mind. They came in and they smashed everything to hell, right? Just smashed everything to hell. In the process, releasing the ghoul we had caged in there, and then they had to fight the ghoul. Well, they're Impids, so the first thing they do with an aggro target is all pop their spew. It's actually not so bad for us. We'll explain why in a second. But as of such, everything in here caught fire. All of our meat, all of our leather, all of our everything caught fire and burned. The reason it was kind of a blessing in disguise is because when we went to fight them finally, they were out of fire spews. So we didn't have to get ourselves set on fire. The ghoul took the brunt of it. We also don't have our ghoul. Lost him to a shambler attack. The shambler attack, I learned, if you don't have enough firepower to be overwhelming for the shamblers, best thing you could do is have thick walls and kite it, because they die and they just drop dead and turn to dust in 3 days, right? So we lost the ghoul trying to melee block as we were shooting. We probably caused as much damage as the shamblers did trying to shoot over our ghoul's head to hit them. So again, we've learned a lot. We've made some mistakes. But that Impid raid really cleaned us out. And we recovered yesterday. Like, that Impid raid happened, then we spent the rest of yesterday rebuilding our outer walls, doing as much as we could to restabilize, getting everything cleaned up, trying to get more crops down, get ready to actually, like, sustain. We got hit with a volcanic winter. Still went through it. And we log on today, and in the first little bit, we get an attack from a Revenant, which I didn't know how to deal with. And so now we've got 2 actual pawns and a baby in a hypnotized coma, and we got to go find that thing. Yes, we've got the weapons now, but we really need to get a little bit more stabilized. I will try to do rituals from ideology. The problem is this. Nope, get in closer. We have available to us 176 wood. It's 4 per person, 4, 8. So 16 per ritual times 6, 32, 64. That's 96 wood to pop off all 6 rituals. And we would have to debuild a block and get them inside before the Revenant got to them. Do we have any other threats still on the map? We still got a flesh beast wandering around, so they're going to go after them. And this thing's about to pop, so we're going to see what happens when it does. So yeah, that would kind of... my approach to the next attempt, or the next playthrough, I mean, maybe we actually do get to the point where we can deal with this whole thing. We're just in research shack mode. This is basically what we should have done from the beginning. What I would do in the beginning is more or less, not rush, but like you start with enough stuff to get a refrigerator up, basic containment unit. I would probably put the containment thing in a small room and make that also our refrigerator. So the monster would be in a frozen ice box, and we would just stick the ghoul in there as well. The ghouls do feed themselves if you have meat. I'd also be looking out for a pair of ranchable animals, but not super early on. Basically, my goal would be to stay at 2 or 3 colonists max in a single room like this, maybe even smaller. Like, maybe even like we have this, but this corner is our refrigerator. Just keep it real small, and then gradually try to get ourselves enough to sustain. Because that's usually what I do, is we research. When we get the opportunity, we do a few trades, right? And we keep our wealth super low. We make sure that any excess wealth gets turned into guns or armor or any of those other things. Yep, obelisk activation. The obelisk is activating. The air around it crackles with energy. Duplicates of your colonists will soon appear with murderous intent. Be careful. Unstable energy is coursing through the obelisk, and it could explode at any moment. Okay, colonist duplication with murderous intent. Let's see what that looks like, and if it happens inside our base or if it spawns them. Okay. So not good. They spawn inside the base. Oh shit. Fuck a duck. So go inside when that happens is the answer, guys. Do you have anything worthwhile? Fuck me. Okay, so how are we going to get danger out of this? I honestly don't know. Barb's weapon is probably going to be the best thing for killing these things, but I mean, they're naked, so welcome to the end of the colony, everybody. Okay, maybe not. I mean, at least they spawned naked, right? Okay. I'm gonna need you to extinguish that fire. I'm gonna need you to rescue danger. And I'm going to need you to melee punch this guy to death. You won't do hauling. You haul, you rescue danger. Okay, expand home zone. Oh, Barb, come over here. 0 charges. That's terrible. Okay. Let's get a home zone established so we can put this fire out. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. Did danger take any permanent ripped off? Okay, so we're real close to losing things, but not actually there. You won't firefight. That's right. So let's just have you beat the enemy to death. Oh, there's a barb and Megamind down there. There is fire everywhere. Did not notice that. Move, 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 move. Problem is, Barb is tough and a pigskin. So that copy is not no slouch. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Danger is not bleeding out. Barb is not bleeding out. Nobody is bleeding out. So, I'm gonna need you to punch these knocked down pawns. Everybody else beat out the fire. I don't even want... Can we capture these guys? Hold on a second. No, they're clones. The clones won't last forever, so we'll have Barb punch that out. We're gonna need you guys. I mean, we started most of the fire. Oh, fuck a duck. We're gonna lose our windmill. Can't lose the windmill. Come on. Is that in the home zone? I thought it was in the home zone. It is. Please, 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 guys. Quicker, 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 quicker. Don't let it burn. Don't let it burn. Can't lose that power right now. We don't have the components to repair it. Oh, can't leave Barb like that. Let's let Barb do her thing. It's a good thing we have a ton of food already. I mean, here's the thing. Most of our crops are going to burn. We've got plenty of food to keep us alive, but there goes everything potential that we had for wealth. And I think that did burn up some of our steel. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so Megamind. Let's extinguish the fire over here first to get the steel. Let's not let the steel burn if we can help it. What a day. Locust is almost on board is the fun thing. Note to self. That particular threat, make sure you group everybody up so basically, when that thing triggers and says we're at like 99%, group up your colonists in a safe spot. And then you deal with whatever threat comes. If we had had everybody all together on that one, we might have had a chance of dealing with it. On the plus side, we did just come up on some food, I suppose. They're probably supremely exhausted. Okay. On the extra plus side, I'm kind of starting to forget about my real life problems because my Rimworld problems are absolutely out of fucking control. Alright, fire sorted. John, you're in good spirits. Let's get you butchering. At least we got some meat and leather out of it. Did I put down a hand tailoring bench? Okay. Obelisks are gone, so we don't have any more advanced research, but on the plus side, we don't have to worry about them having problems because they're gone. Okay. Dealt with the threats. So we've got we got the one where it pulls you to the maze. We've got the one where it duplicates the colonists, and we got the one where it mutates everything on the map to flesh beasts, like all the animals. So that's the three we know from the obelisk so far. I'm not sure if the threats you get are specific to the type of obelisk. There's three kinds. The warped one pulled us into the maze. Fuck, I forgot which one this was. The twisted one did the mutation, and the corrupted one did the duplication. Was it only 3 obelisk events that we've done? Are you capable of walking? No, not at all. And let's clear that home zone now. I mean, on the plus side, well, I keep saying that, but I feel like I'm getting better at dealing with random threats, not just in Anomaly, but in general in this game. I felt very good about myself when we didn't die to that Impid raid. Was 100% sure I was going to die. Like, 100% sure. So... oh, wait. And we didn't. So, yay! Need a warden. Alright, everybody's a warden. So yeah, when I was talking about how I would start again, how I will start again, whatever the case may be, stay super small. Literally just research shack with a tiny freezer. Let the ghoul deal with all the big threats. Probably put the first sight stealer that we get into the freezer in the containment box that we have, so we can study it and the monolith. Honestly, not even sure if that's the greatest idea. At that point, it's like that's a little bit even extra wealth at that point. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I've got ideas, and when we do reach that, that's where I was going before we got into that whole thing, because I was talking about this, and then the obelisk went off. Basically, we would do what I do on a normal 500% playthrough, is we'd say ultra small, be super hardcore about managing wealth, and we wouldn't try to expand beyond just a tiny little research shack in the middle of nowhere until we literally had everything we needed researched. And then we would just straight up, bam, just explode. Well, not explode, but like jump to the next level. The idea being that we stay under the radar until we're ready to move to the next tier. It's like we want to be over leveled, so to speak. Which is hard to stay ahead of the threat curve in 500% losing is fun. It's just hard. Oh, there's more. Oh, because we deconstructed the stuff that was made out of steel in here. Okay, so we've got 270 steel. We do not have any components inside, so we finished the research on tree sowing. So let's start sowing some trees. We're going to go with poplar. They produce less wood, but they grow a lot faster. We're also going to make sure that they do the food and keep our daylilies up. So it looks like today is essentially more of the recovery process. We're just trying to recover. Is the animation busted on this? Oh, I've got it paused. Okay. I'm a jackass. Grid excess, 252. 550 watts stored. Okay. Even with the wind turbine not working at full capacity, because this is here, we're staying ahead of our power requirements. We have 2 light bulbs, an electric stove, and this door, which doesn't actually need to get used. Is there a way we can get rid of that door? Not get rid of it, but at least disconnect it? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. We're doing okay. And I don't know. We'll speed it up to a 2 and see where we go. Revenant's still on the map. Obelisks are gone, so we don't have to wait for their imminent threat. And we're just gonna try and restabilize again. This whole playthrough, I mean, it's almost tempting to restart based on the knowledge we have, because this entire playthrough is like 1 step forward, 2 step back type of thing, like, or 2 steps forward, 1 step back, whatever it is. Every step of the way, we're like, we make progress, we learn a little bit of something, and then we get knocked back down. Then we restabilize, knocked back down. We've literally spent the entire playthrough restabilizing. So, that's a thing. On the plus side, our prisoner is almost on board. On the negative side, we've got everybody set to wardening. And danger is downed at the moment. So everybody else is trying to help warden, but all of their skills are like 2, 1, 0. So actually, let's get Mega Mine. Let's just have the best one. John will warden for now, until danger is ready to stand back up. So there's a lot of things we can do differently, right? In theory, if we don't do well on this playthrough, we could, and we got to restart a bunch of times, we could switch over to Cass, we could drop down to regular losing is fun, we could even drop down lower than that in theory. There's a lot of things we can do to help ourselves out as far as setting the tone for a difficulty that's reasonable. Rada is unconscious, so combat supplier. Well, we can't go out and deal with them. And we have nothing to trade to them anyway because we don't have weapons. So it doesn't matter. And it's going after those guys. Do we lose rep with them because of this is now going to be the question. Doesn't look like it. Maybe they'll take him out? It's obviously over here somewhere. Now the question. Do we send Barb out with a flamethrower while we have people here? We won't be able to stun it. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing. Like, that was nice that they handled their shit. But, like, this guy's gonna starve to death over here. We're not going out to help him. Yeah, Megamind's gotten food poisoning. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. We're gonna need you to help with plants. We don't need you on art. Sure. We got to reprioritize the colonists we still have. On the plus side, again, Stream is not having internet issues. They are right near where the Revenant is. It's like right over here, right? Fuck, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Do is after John does that, we'll have him build it out here. Like, it went this way. I see its little footprints. Searching around. She'll get a tingle if he's around. We're not getting any tingle. Barb, the tough pigskin, going to hunt the evil demon with a flamethrower. That's a freaking story right there. Actually, before you deconstruct that one, missing 5 limestone. What we got? We got granite. Okay, good. Now, since he just attacked and took some damage, I think what it is he goes back and heals up, right? And then when he's done healing up, he comes and attacks us again. Seems to be how we're working here, right? Are you kidding me, Aldo? Allo? Alright, so we can't do anything with that because our idiots are in here. Our idiot friends are in here. I need that guy to wander outside. Desperately need him to wander outside. So if we wall him in, he'll try to force his way out, right? Thank you for lurking, killer, if you're still there. Going to be lurking so I can make some dinner and may take a pic before I eat it. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. And if anybody else wants to join our Discord, we have the obligatory pet pictures and food porn and all that good stuff. So come and hang out with us sometime. This way we can deconstruct the security door. No. Let's not Actually, yeah, we don't need the security door here, and I'd like to have those that steel. So we'll deconstruct the security door. We'll put in a normal door here, basically. They won't be happy about eating that stuff, and it spoils soon, doesn't it? 2060. Oh, that's not bad. Alright, so we got like half a year. A stretch and posture. Okay. Good call, killer. And hydrate. I can do that. Okay. Somehow we're not dead. Somehow we're not dead. We're learning quick enough, I guess. Good job. What do we have on hand for building materials? 25 sandstone and 15 of these. So 15 granite. Let's do with that. We're going to put a granite wall here, here, and here. And we are going to spend a little bit of the steel to make ourselves a little airlocked area. And that'll be our exit for now. We'll have to break the brick, obviously, but we're not going to be doing that until such a time that, Is your mood okay? Your mood is okay. Let's get you working on those walls. So yeah, my thought process on the start. Stay small, get some sort of small amount of power up real quick. Research. Get as much research done as absolutely humanly possible. And take the opportunity to trade and get weapons as they come. If wealth gets anywhere near where we don't want it to be, we immediately dump some off the map, set it on fire, whatever the case may be. Also, that that flamethrower that Barb has. What is that thing called? We need those. Incinerator. I believe that's anomaly research. So let's see where we get the incinerator, right? Frenzy inducer. There it is. So bioferret weaponry. So I know it seems like you should go, like, I've been digging the void provocation into skip abduction. I think next time we have a book that helps us with void provocation, right? When you start this this start, the anomaly start, you have a book. So that'll get you the void provocation just from them reading. So I think what we do is we highlight bioferret harvesting first. Go immediately into bioferret shaping, bioferret weaponry. We forego doing skip abduction. We rely on our ideology rituals and our, pardon me, classic methods, you know, ideology rituals, buying slaves from our allies, capturing raiders, etc., 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 to get pawns. I like skip abduction. It's fantastic, but I think the way we go is when we start, we go into bioferret harvesting, bioferret shaping, and bioferret weaponry. I don't know where this stuff is actually crafted. Let's take a look at that. It might tell us in here. 6 components, 75 steel, and 30 bioferret. We start with, I think, like 150 or 200. We start with a little bit less than what we could do 2 skip abductions with. We can do 1 skip abduction and have like 50 left or something. So yeah, like 110 or something like that. Does it say where it's made? It does not say where it's made. I'm guessing the machining bench or the fabricator. Probably the fabricator if I know this game. It's going to make us work for it real hard. Crack, bruise, 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 crack, crack, bruise, bruise, burn, burn. Okay, nothing that we can't recover from, honestly. Barb is still up and running, so that's our plants sorted. Killer, John Wick has got most of the other stuff. Megamind is a crafter and intellectual, a little bit of medical. I mean, other than the cooking, we've pretty much got stuff going. I'd prefer Danger to be cooking to John over here, but we got to risk the food poisoning at this point. Barb is resting. I think Barb's got to walk it off. We need you working, Barb. You got nothing going on that's too bad. Also, that backpack you got on is absolutely worthless, so let's get that off you. I did the hydrate, right? Thank you, Killer. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Reserve for Rada. If I go in here and I do... That drops her out of the bed. Okay, so assign, unassign, close. Now we have John work on the bed. Rescue Julie. Rescue Rada. Actually, we honestly don't need to keep up that much of the flowers. We had a very impressive barracks when we had something like that. So let's do that for now. Let's put a 2 on it because everybody's just kind of sleeping. I'm just going to cancel that. There's no reason to do it. Let's let everybody get a little bit of sleep. We've got a 2 going. So we're over 4 hours into a 6-hour stream, and we've been going backwards, but gaining knowledge. Knowledge is power. If you remember that, you're as old as I am, or older. Does Danger have their weapon on them? No. Let's get you your weapon first and foremost. And you're going back to rest. Okay, here's the deal. Bed rest is now officially on a 4 for everybody. I will switch it to a 1 if, Is it time for you to rest? You're not resting because... Okay, okay. Okay, so we're okay here. And an additional bonus to all of this, Danger's not going to get pregnant again. Nether can't really make that happen, but she shouldn't get the sleeping alone debuff because she's still sleeping with him. So, you know, even though he's in a coma, she's not upset about sleeping alone because, well, she's not sleeping alone. She's with a, she's laying next to a vegetable. Oh, wait. We don't actually want this to happen. That's going to fuck up our windmill again. We got rid of this so it would stop fucking up the windmill. Okay. Let me not be an idiot. We're going to put that there. Now, where does this stop? Right there. Right? Actually, we don't have a lot of resources, so... So, right there... Okay, okay, I got it now. I got it now. So we're gonna want a tile there and a tile here. And then how do we want to do this? Then we're gonna want... I mean, this is gonna be wonky, but it's gonna have to be what it is. How's our rice stock going? 672. So once Barb gets some rice planted, we may have to have our colonists eat mushrooms. I'm really surprised I've gotten this far. I gotta say. Really surprised. I know that sounds insane, but I did not think... There are so many times so far in this playthrough that I thought we were dead, and I gotta start having a little bit more faith in myself, I think. I've said that phrase in every playthrough, at multiple points in the playthrough. I'm like, I can't believe we're still alive. I can't believe we're still alive. I can't believe we're still alive. I can do this. I can do this. 188 wood is not a lot of wood. We get that gone. A fuck ton of mushrooms should get us through. Alright, here's what I want to do. I'm going to duplicate this and paste it, right? And we're going to go in here and we're going to put this one as raw fungus. So if they run out of rice, they'll start making... Ah, you know, I never thought of that. See, you think of new things every playthrough, right? Meat. Everything except the fungus. Everything. That way we can get... We make sure... We don't have to micromanage going back in and allowing and disallowing meat in the meals. But at the same time, if we run out of rice, they go right into making them. Okay, I'm happy about that. Plate armor. Carpet making, devil strand, hydroponics, fire foam, solar panel, death rest, microelectronics, mortars. We don't have the means to do any of this. Is there anything in here that's worthwhile? I mean, I think that's it right there. How is Locust coming along? 0.1. You're still the right ideology, right? Oh, that being said, Locust is not going to have a bed if we don't build another bed. So that can go there. What can we build an end table out of? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me think here. Let me think here. Do we want to make this out of wood? You know what? We're super short on resources, so let's do something else. We've got some materials from those things that attacked us, right? So rather than give them a full-on bed, let's give them a bed roll. You can cook meals. They're not going into zone. They're going over here. So we actually have plenty. Oh, I killed the spot for the simple meals is what I did. Meals are supposed to go up here. Or were supposed to go up there, whatever the case may be. Okay, so now when Locust comes on board, we have a bedroll for them to get into, and we didn't waste any of our wood and or steel to do so. You know what? I'm tempted to do the same thing. Just in case we wind up with another colonist, let's make use of the resources we have now. We're going to put that there. What do we have in the way of blocks? 25 sandstone, 5 granite, 6 limestone. We've got 270 steel. There's another 3 over there. We're really just starved for materials at the moment. Anybody not sleeping? Danger, what are you doing? Why are you resting? There we go. Let's get John off of cooking so we stop getting food poisoning. John's feeding someone. Excellent. I'm going to have him break this thing up over here. Okay, so colonists will always have... When I choose new colonists for the next run, they're going to have way better shooting than we started with this time. We're going to stay way smaller for way longer. We're going to make sure that the ghoul stays alive. We're going to get a refrigerator right off the bat. That gives us a little bit more area to do stuff. That's psychoid. Oh, that was hops. Where did I put more hops down? All right, screw you. This is going to be hops now. This is cotton. All right. We're gonna move this zone over a little bit to, like, let's say right there. And then we can expand the hop zone. None of this is getting planted right this second, by the way. We're gonna go there with that. You can't be botching stuff, man. You can't be I know you're not, like, a top-tier builder, but come on. This is clutch, right? How do you fuck up building the wall, by the way? You just pile rocks on top of each other, for Christ's sake. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an asshole. Minor break wrist for danger. All right, danger. What are you doing? Let's let danger do the building. Less likely to fuck it up. Now we've got a little bit of an airlock to get out the door. If we need to get out that door, we would just have to break the wall. John's doing repairs. That's good. That'll help get his building up without risking botching anything. Danger's going to help plant stuff. That's wonderful. Hey, volcanic winter's over, guys. Okay. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can. Alright, Locust is on the team. Everybody's bed rest is going to be on a 4 from now on. We'll put stuff to a 1 when it needs to be there. You were going to be our building specialist, right? You're not as good as Danger, but we can definitely take John off of it. We'll let Megamind continue to do what they're doing. If you are not building, clean, haul, and then do research, I guess. It's not like we have a lot going on. Megamind can handle all of the smithing and stuff. Let's get them a proper schedule as well. Let's get you like that. Let's get you into that zone. We have everybody on the work zone. I'm going to shrink that zone down because we don't have to get out to those obelisks anymore. So work's going to include the walls themselves, whereas the wall zone means inside the walls. I know that's confusing, but do we have 5 more blocks somewhere? Sandstone. Actually, no. Let's not do that. It's a waste of materials. Good. I did measure that right. So we've got enough power to run our lights and our kitchen stove. We do not have components. Welcome to the Rim, where we hide inside of walls with no doors and get smarter to try and overcome our enemies. How's Callahan doing out here? How you doing, buddy? Malnutrition, Revenant hypnosis, old gunshot wound. You are absolutely starving. Slept on the ground, slept outside. Children assigned recreation, wearing visage masks, extremely low expectations. Okay, so our ally is just gradually starving to death out on the ground, which is fine. We don't give a shit about that. Barb is keeping the place looking nice and dealing with our outside crops. Got a lot of work. Her and Danger have a lot of work on their hands with all the stuff they got to do. We could also go straight into nutrient paste on the next playthrough so we don't risk food poisoning. That might add a little bit more to it than I would like, theoretically. I mean, I keep planning for the next playthrough, right? Let's shrink that zone. Like that. Let's also... That's already shrunk, right? How much you want to bet wherever these visitors are coming from, they get hit by that, who's a what's it's the Revenant. Bargvite. Alright, so the Revenant is coming to attack our friends here, our visitors. Old gun. So we've got a scar on them. So their head is at 294, and since it's a scar, it shouldn't heal back up. Like, yay! That thing is a tanky motherfucker, though. I gotta say. And they disappear into the night. Well, at least we know they won't punch down the walls. Looks like they're setting up camp somewhere over here. We have a component. Okay, so it just attacked, right? Hmm. Alright, let's try and do a ritual and see if we can get a new pawn, quickly unlock the door, get them in, and rebuild it. We don't have a lot of materials to fuck around like this, but gotta try something, right? Are taking a wounded guest. Oh, they're taking Callahan. Beautiful, great party. We gotta try and run these rituals. Okay, a sip of coffee at 4:30 in the evening. Yeah, so I've got ideas how I would approach this differently. I've explained them, so I won't go into it again, but obviously we haven't fully lost yet. I'm of the mind that you should always fight. You should always fight to keep the colony alive. No matter what the situation is, if you have the opportunity to keep it alive, you keep it alive. If we didn't have this Revenant on the map and we could caravan, I might do what we did in the last attempt, except instead of taking just one pawn, take like our 3 or 4 best pawns and leave the map and go settle somewhere else with the things that we need. McNeil. Alright, we're hoping that McNeil psychopath, body purist, misandrist, construction, animal, social, good at shooting. I mean, realistically, are we going to say no? Artery blockage. I mean, even if they die of a friggin' heart attack, it only affects them by like 1 or 2%, given their Looking at their stats here. We really can't say no to any colonists, so now we have to have a plan, right? Okay, real quick, like, right? Let's do a quick thing. Let's get a dumping stockpile zone right quick, right here. We're going to clear all, and we're going to go chunk. What we're going to do is we're going to open the door for McNeil here. And we're going to have the entire crew come down here. We're gonna open the door for McNeil at the same time, and at the same time we're gonna have everybody else pop outside and grab a chunk. How many people do we have? 1, 2. Barb, I don't think does hauling. Do you? Okay, you don't haul, so we've got 1, 2. Megamind doesn't haul because they're a production specialist. Locust can still haul, so that's 3. And actually, we can have McNeil themselves do hauling as well. That's 4. So we can snag 4 chunks in one go here. Which is exactly the size of this. Okay, so what we need to do right now is, as we're doing this, we need to bring... Danger's our best builder, so we're going to have Danger come over here. And we're just going to go like this. We're going to reassign everybody except... No, we're not reassigning shit. We're going to let Danger come over and do that. McNeil is coming over. I'm going to grab John... Mega can't do anything. Locust, you guys can come hang out down here. Because I want you to run out as soon as we have the possibility to do so. And we got to expand the work zone temporarily to have these available for our people to grab, right? Okay. And afterwards, haul that. We're going to hold these for right now, just for ease of use. And then we've got what? We've got the limestone to do it. Go there, Danger, work on that. See, because the Revenant just made an attack on somebody when our allies came in. That's why I was willing to do this. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got this. I swear we've got this. Let's do forever. Let's get whatever chunks we've got going over here done. I'm going to set the boundaries on this. I can turn this off. Turn it back to unlimited. There we go. These don't need to be held anymore. We're going to keep those. Okay, so somehow or another, we wound up with a new colonist. Now I will... We'll plug this hole now. Is everybody on work? Jesus, this is stressful. But like, Like I said, if it wasn't for real life in the back of my mind, the level of this stress wouldn't be the worst. You need a proper work schedule. Let's not have you do that until I know what you're actually going to be doing. So McNeil. Alright, now that we got people standing up, let's take people that are not good at doctoring off of doctoring. We're, like I said, everybody is on a 4 here. We don't have children anymore. And if, like, again, if we do wind up in a situation where we're playing the next playthrough, we're not bringing on children. I would rather people mood break from sleeping alone than have to deal with children in another playthrough. That was a bad call. But, you know, I was experimenting with stuff. Okay, I'm out of coffee. I got a little bit of my other beverage. And we're coming up on the 5-hour mark. We have research going, even though it's not great. Now, we do have that bedroll, so McNeil will have a place to sleep. It does look like we've got more human leather. We've got a few more rituals, so we'll have to wait for an opportune moment to pop those off. But in the meantime, I think we will have them do this. I don't want McNeil doing it. I'd rather have Danger do it. But we'll let Danger do the things they need to do. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Losing is fun. Commitment mode. Randy Random. 500% threat scaling. Yay! Because this was a great idea, right? I mean, we got to. We had to. It's the thing. If a Revenant attacks another guest soon... then, every time a Revenant takes an attack on a guest... we don't have 40 more. That's fine. Or at least we've got one bed. Basically, we got to wait for that to happen in order to do a ritual. As soon as we see some allies come on map, whether they're traders or visitors, whatever the case may be, we start doing a ritual maybe. It seems to be as soon as they come on map, within distance. Basically, the Revenant just attacks. It must be hungry, so... Our wealth is at 31,000. We got a couple of blocks out of those chunks, so we can make a few adjustments if we need to. And everybody is doing planting, which is wonderful. Danger's going for a walk around the compound and then back to sowing plants. We're still doing anomaly research so that we can get into bioferret shaping. I don't know why we're doing that, though. In all honesty, I don't know why we're doing that. We don't have enough bioferret. But I think that's the way to go. Hey, welcome back. We managed to do a ritual and get another recruit. Our prisoner is now officially a recruit. And we are walled in. I'm okay, yeah. You know, still got the background stress of real life in my head. But we're doing okay. I feel okay. I'm just, like I said, real life stress, you know? It's not, but it's starting to get a little further in the background now that I'm, like, dialed in here. And I keep talking about how we're going to do the next run. Like... We got 44 bioferret. Not SD. Pause. Where did that happen? Right, that's not a home zone. Zist. Okay. I thought it was a ship fragment or something like that, and it just landed on our base and broke our wall. Like, I don't even know what I was thinking. All I know is that that was terrifying. What I was trying to find is if we have a shard on... Where the shards are on the map, right? Oh my god, I can't move when I do that. So there's shard over there, shard right there, and the last one's over there. So we have a few shards on the map if we need them to build things. The only thing I know we can build with a shard is the thing that suppresses monsters. We don't even have a monster containment platform, so I don't... You're very loud and very important to a lot of people. Loved, I'm guessing. And, oh yeah, I'm read wrong. Everything will be okay soon. You got this. Thank you. I'm trying. I don't have that. Okay. Oh, we need this to be sown. Medicine is important, but so are trees. We don't have materials. I'm looking for our next sneak attack on materials. Okay, so at least we got a little bit of wood out of that. We are researching like crazy people. That requires the high-tech research bench, so we can't get into that. Let's get mortars. We do not have the materials to do high-tech research, and we really don't have the space to set it up either. Locust, do you have a gun? You do not have a gun on you. I would say a masterwork great bow is going to be better than most things we can put on you at the moment. But yeah. Losing is fun. Winning is boring. If we want to win, we're going to have to slow down. If we want to... Okay, what is your shooting? Okay, yeah, your shooting is there. These, okay, so... Locust is a careful shooter, so he'll be slower at shooting than everybody else. Rice is basically down. Most of the heal root is down. They should start sowing the trees. Once they finish sowing the trees, I'll let them do everything else. Slowly but surely getting a few things back online. Literally, it feels like we come in, there's threats, we deal with them, then we're almost halfway through stream, then we spend the next half of stream restabilizing and trying to get control of the situation again. Then by the end of stream, we're usually in a halfway decent space, and then bam, next stream, shit gets hard again. I like hard. That's why we're on hard here. If I didn't want a challenge, I'd be playing Minecraft, or I'd be playing Satisfactory, or something a little bit lower stress, but... I'm legitimately just going to press 3 at this point. We're not doing anything. Delicious. 4, 6, 8, 9. I think I have enough here for 8 people set, so 1, 2, 3... Why are you doing that, John? Let's not have you cook. Not sure what happened to Locust. Food poisoning. And they're also frail and have asthma. Right. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to bring them on, but we really, literally, we don't have a choice at this point. We're large enough as far as base is concerned. We either just, like, dip and start a new base with, like, 3 colonists, rip everything down and burn all of our wealth, and then banish everybody except for our 3 best colonists, or we try to get more colonists so we can defend what we have and try and kind of stabilize. We're now behind the curve and trying to catch up. So crazy start to the day. Absolutely crazy start to the day. And the Revenant's not going to go away, right? And we're at the point where we don't have enough rice in stock for them to use rice, so we're dipping into our mushrooms. Not the best thing in the world, honestly. I'm going to disallow the packaged survival meals just because they last forever, and that'll force them to eat the mushroom things first. Got horseshoes, we've got things like that. What are you? You are a psychopath, so we are working on getting a few other things up. I have them planting trees. Once we're done planting trees, we'll allow the hops to be planted. After that, we'll allow... I mean, the heel root's already allowed, so we'll... Hops and heel root. 40% grown. We'll try and let that grow a little bit more over there. But if we need wood, we've got one over here we can chop that's almost halfway grown. We got another tree coming in over here that's 43% grown. That's excellent. Remember to breathe, Nether. Remember to breathe. $36, $27. Yeah, John is just terrible at harvesting, but we need everybody doing everything at this point. Normally I would put down more research benches with idle colonists, but at this point... Let me take a look in here. So you guys are terrible at this, right? So we'll just do that. Do what you're supposed to do first, and if you don't have that to do, help out with the fields. John is researching. I mean, everybody's pretty on it about researching. Okay, the bioferret. Precision rifling. We need to go into that. What else can we knock out? So natural craft special void sculptures from bioferret to enhance the quality of psychic rituals. Okay, not what we're trying to do right now. Proximity detector, disruptor flares. Definitely need to get into disruptor flares, right? Because that's what we need to. I guess let's go right into that. So yeah, really the game, as much as it's changed, the generalized approach has not changed. If you're playing on an extreme difficulty, you stay as small as possible till you either grind out what you need or luck up on what you need. But, you know, build next to the monolith, small base, everything inclusive. The fact that we lost our ghoul is a problem. That would have helped a lot. I'm curious if the ghoul would have been able to melee lock the Revenant. Like, if the ghoul went to punch the Revenant, would it melee lock it? You know what I mean? So we could fire at it. I'm not sure if that would have worked. Hey, Twit. Hi, hello. Hope you're doing okay today. Hello and goodbye, I guess, if you're headed off to bed. We have had an insane run right here. Royal Tribute Collector. This is one of those opportunities we're looking for. So the Revenant's probably going to come out and fuck with them. What can we get done? Okay, so right now we'll try and pop off a ritual, because that's help. Awesome. Glad to hear it. I started out the day real rough. I was talking about you earlier, actually, how you were saying yesterday how awesome it was to see me. I talked to Mom about what you said a little bit, and it's been helpful with what you said. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad. Okay, so they're going to go and attack the Royal Tribute Collector. You're not going to attack... The Revenant is fucking with your friend, but you're not going to do anything about it, huh? There we go. Biocarded charge rifle. Okay. Since the Revenant is mildly damaged, we're going to do the rituals to try and get somebody on map and get them in before there's a problem. Other thing we should do is look for a couple of chunks to snag that are close enough to not be a problem. I mean, that's way the fuck out there. There's a chunk right here, though. I was talking about how, remember yesterday you were talking about, I don't know how I've, like, figured this, like, monk-like thing out, and I was saying how I have my ups and downs just like everybody. Today I had some downs. Woke up stressed about money and life, then I had my landlord give me hell about the grass, like I wasn't micromanaging the gardener that he had hired well enough, and just stressful stuff. And then Barb's account got hacked, so we spent the first like 15 minutes of stream dealing with Barb's account getting hacked. I had to unmod her and time her out on the Discord server so that the bots would stop spamming. Then we started to settle into Rimworld again, and we got attacked by what we now know as a Revenant. We've kind of figured them out a little bit, but in general, like, it was an extremely hard thing. So, hard day coming into a hard playthrough. We've dealt with 2 or 3 threats since then from the obelisks. We weren't able to deal with the obelisks because we were dealing with the threat of the Revenant. So the obelisks went off and caused problems, mutated a bunch of stuff into flesh beasts. The other one went off and cloned a bunch of our people in a murderous rage. So, Monarch. It doesn't even matter what you are. Steadfast, fast learner, animals, mining, and melee. Actually a pretty good colonist, other than the fact that they don't have great shooting. We've got an excellent great bow, a pump shotgun, a good auto pistol. Oh, we've got 2 masterwork great bows. Okay. Time to get crazy, right? We've got our people. We've got these guys here. I would absolutely love to snag some components. Is there anything else on the map that we want to haul in super fast? The normal auto pistol or pump shotgun. is a possibility. Is there any loose wood? No, we've got a tree growing. If we're emergency wood status, we can chop that tree. You can haul, right? Good, good, good. So Monarch, pretty much at this point, we're accepting all applicants. I'm gonna put all of our sleeping people over here. Anybody who can't haul, I will put next to the sleeping people. Locust, McNeil, John, Danger, and Monarch can haul. So we've got 5 people who can haul, right? So we got to decide what we're going to pull in when we open the door for Monarch. We need blocks pretty bad, so I honestly think we risk coming out here. Yeah, it was a little bit of a rough day for me to start. I've got a lot of stuff to think about and to sort out. I'd like to try and actually move out of this house that I've been in. So it's just been a nightmare. Okay, let's give everybody these schedules. And we have a place for him to sleep. Okay. Whole team on deck. Hold doors. Where's he coming from? Down there. We got to be tactical about this. That Locust is hauling that. You're already on something. You can snag. You never do hauling. That's 4. You can drop those there and then just go haul that if you could. And I think they're moving slow because of food poisoning. We do that. Plug up the door. Danger. Come over here and do that. And let's give our new guy a schedule. Again, bed rest is on back. Nobody bed rests unless they absolutely have to. 12 versus 8. So you are a new handler in theory. We don't have any animals for you to handle. You normally do mining, so we'll make that a thing. Nobody needs to craft except Megamind. I like to have people clean first. You can help with research in theory. Nobody has anything to do. Help plant. Okay, that snagged us another colonist. God, I'm losing it over here. For me, my day has been alright, but I have been trying to figure out why I procrastinate so much and play video games instead of being productive. I get so easily distracted. YouTube, so I can't really follow a schedule I recently made. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much in the same boat. Tonight I'm going to actually be making a plan. I am not going to play video games after stream tonight unless it's super late. When I get off stream, I'm going to set together a plan and do a bunch of things that I've been putting off for a while and start getting really focused on getting my life organized and start setting myself up to make a move. I might need to stay where I am long enough to get a follow-up surgery, which I don't really want to do. Honestly, if I could sell most of my stuff, move out of this house, and go stay with somebody for a while, I would do that. I just don't have anybody locally that I could, like, go crash on their couch or, like, you know, rent their spare room or anything like that, so it's a bit difficult. I don't speak to my family, and even if I did, they would be 3,000 miles away. I literally have nightmares about getting stuck back in the town I grew up in. Like, things just go fucking completely wrong out here where I live, and I wind up having to go back to live with people that make me miserable. And so I've got to sort my life out until I stop having nightmares, type of thing. Now, remember yesterday when we were talking about the fact that the developers have been listening to everybody and their wants for the Anomaly stuff and the non-Anomaly stuff to be more integrated with each other? At this moment, I'm kind of grateful that they're not. Normal raid at this point would be a problem because of the way our base is laid out. We'd essentially have to wait for them to break in through a hole in the wall and then hope that we could gun them down as they funnel through that hole. Not a prime position. So the Anomaly threats, this setup seems to be working for us right now, but it's not the easiest thing. Now, we still have allies on the map, right? Let's do the other rituals. See if we can get yet another pawn in here with us. Oh, Danger and Barb are flirting. Alright, we can reform ideology. Friendly visitors. Excellent. Let's go again. We are taking on all applicants, especially if you come with any type of decent weaponry. Every pawn that we've had walk on map essentially has been bringing a knife with them. And it's like, dude, we don't need you to bring a knife. Where is your gun? Wanderer joins. Excellent. Hendrix. Doesn't even matter what you are. Beautiful, good at shooting, melee, plants, animals, and medical. Absolutely wonderful. I'm a little nervous about going out to grab chunks. I think we're okay as far as the amount of blocks we have at the moment. So I think we just kind of bring Hendrix in. And hope that they can get here. Oh, you came with a gun. An awful auto pistol. What a wonderful, wonderful thing. Dang, those nightmares sound rough. For me, my main goal right now is to be comfortable with boredom and force myself to only do 3 things until 9 p.m. daily. Do what the schedule says, do nothing, or sleep. Is it to become comfortable with bed? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so danger. Let's get you working on that. Hendrix, let's let you go eat. And let's get you on a proper schedule with everybody else. I don't know that we actually have a bed for anybody else. I mean, at least we're getting some good doctors in here. $10, $12. So you're not handling. What kind of cook are you? Don't need you cooking. Nobody's hunting unless I draft them. You're a good planter, so that's good. Boop. Doop. And we won't even have you research. Okay. Unhold the doors. Okay, do we have anything we can make a bed out of? Like even this, I guess we have to make a bed out of wood at this point. Don't have a lot of wood. Can't have our people sleeping on the ground. Tattered apparel. I'm sorry, it's got to be tattered apparel. We need those trees planted so that we can get some wood. Then we can plant the cotton. Then we can plant the drugs and everything else. In fact, we're not even going to plant that. How much wood do we have left? I don't even know if that's enough to do a ritual. There's those tiny bits out there. Hunting worksite. Don't care. Hendrix. Your awful equipment is not going to stand, so let's snag that. Okay. You don't really have anything to do. How do you not have anything to do? You're a planter, right? We're planting this. Oh, under the allowed skill. They can plant this stuff, though, right? Okay. I don't even know what's going on, guys. I honestly don't even know what's going on. Thank you all for being patient with me as we sort this all out. Like I said, this has been a crazy playthrough and a bit on the stressful side, but it would be a good stress if I wasn't stressed about other things. I have been stressed about real life for a very long time, so bolt-action rifle, no thank you. Let that deteriorate. I've been stressed for a long time about life, all the chronic illness and stuff like that. I'm just starting to get back to normal, and the stress is a little amplified because now I'm paying attention to what's going on and thinking about it too much. We should probably stagger schedules now, right? All right, let's do that. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 colonists, so let's get basically 10. So 2, 4, 5. Several separate groups of wasters from venom pests have arrived in transport pods nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Okay. Normal threat. We can't really open the door. That's exactly what I was talking about. We can't... And if they come and punch on our walls, we're open to a Revenant attack. So let's see what we got, what we're working with over here, because this is... Okay, what do we got? A bolty, revolver, and sniper rifle. So we've got a sniper situation. How many of them was it? 7. Seven is not terrible. I haven't even gotten a point. What are you talking about, Killer? Like channel points? Is that what you're talking about? So here's our situation, right? The channel point since I've been lurking. So it doesn't count you as watching sometimes if you have it in another window that's not active, or if the volume is too low. There's a lot of things that Twitch does to try and make sure that people are actively watching. They don't want to give you channel points or viewers or any of that. They're making it as hard as possible for us as content creators to actually have viewers. So unless you're literally have it open on your main monitor and you're actively watching it, your watch kind of dips up and down as you click in. You know, you chat and then it's active for a little while after you chat and then it starts to fall off. I don't know the exact specifics of the whole thing. It's just a matter of like, what am I trying to say? It's just a matter of, they just make it difficult, is basically where it's at. Okay, we kind of got to just let these guys prepare. We actually outnumber them, but we don't outrange most of them, so the volume is always up, but been getting your channel points before. I don't know. Maybe they changed something. Maybe it's just a glitch. Maybe reload your Twitch. I honestly don't know how it works, but they definitely have some weird things, right? Okay, our best chance here, because here's the thing. I would deal with this. I would open up the doors and let them funnel in and just deal with it, right? Or I would go out and actually deal with it. With Barb's incinerator, if we could get a good spot on these guys without getting shot, we could literally just set them all on fire and then shoot them. So I think in that regard it might be easier to deal with those threats because of the weapons we have. Problem is we just don't have the ability to pop out the door, right? So we're gonna have to let them spread out and hope that the Revenant tries to take one of them so that we can pop out and kill them without the Revenant taking another one of our pawns. And again, they outrange us with the bolty and the sniper. Okay, I'm gonna press 1 and we're just gonna have to see how this threat goes. It's time for me to sleep. It's 2:19 a.m. here. Good night. I'll see you again. Yeah, for sure, Twit. You have an amazing night. Sleep well. I'm glad what we talked about yesterday helped. I will be here for the next hour-ish. We're probably going to be here long enough to deal with this threat, close the doors back up, and clean up whatever mess was caused, and then we'll probably be close to the end of stream, if not at or beyond the end of stream. Tomorrow is Saturday, so we're going to play Myst 3 Exiles to, you know, just kind of as a palate cleanser for the week. if you guys see me on Discord, Twit, or anybody else at any time and want to come say hi, come say hi. I don't know if I'll be on Discord tonight at all because I need to start sorting some things out for life, because I need to do things to feel like I'm doing things. So I'm going to do a bunch of life stuff tonight and see what I can do to make myself less stressed by eliminating some problems, or at least making some progress on it. So again, I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow morning and evening, probably type of same thing, and Sunday I'm going to be spending all day doing that. I'm going to try and... Okay, they're beginning their assault. Basically, our hope right now is that they spread out enough that we can break this wall and go out and deal with them, or that wherever they're breaking in, we can go out and shoot them in the face. Oh, it's a double-pronged attack. So what do we got over here? 5 more with tox bombs, bolties, and snipers. Do we have more anywhere else that I'm not seeing? I should have known. I should have checked. Okay, so there were 7 over there. There's 5 over here. We're dealing with 12 attackers. All right, let's see if the Revenants actually gets at them. Let's schedule everybody inside so we're nice and protected from where we need to be. Or we're all grouped up is basically what I'm at. I want the Revenant to attack them so bad. We got a dude smacking on the walls over here. It's one of those things where I'm like, do we let them smack on the walls? Our rice fields are just about ready, so this is going to be a frustrating thing to deal with. Everybody's in a good mood. I honestly think we just need to get the whole team together down here right quick. Right. God, I can't even bring myself to breathe correctly. Are they toxing each other, or what's the deal? Barb should not be firing at will, by the way. Alright, here's the thing. Barb is our tough pawn. We're going to have to swap weapons around at a certain point here because... got to keep an eye, see if they're breaking in anywhere else. Starting to think we should really just hold the door here. I think we got to. No, I don't know. Yeah. Because nobody else is getting shots off. How's McNeil doing up front? Yeah, we got to swap that. Barb is our tough pawn. We need them to be able to be up front. So we got to get... We'll move the launcher to someone else. Locust doesn't even have a weapon. Why do you not have a weapon? Fuck. This does seem to be working. That incinerator was a freaking lucky find. McNeil, how you doing? Good, good. We need a zone. We're gonna have to get that body out of the door ASAP. We're also gonna have to rebuild this ASAP. So danger. Work on limestone wall. We came up on a sniper rifle. Not that we're gonna use that for anything. Danger's gonna work on that. Everybody else is gonna go do their thing. That door is held. Oh, not all of them are killed. That's right. Okay, sorry. That's right, 2 groups. Fuck a duck. Okay. Okay, we can't build that wall just yet. Right? We need to pull people over. Oh, we've got someone at long range, so we're gonna get out of the way, so that drags them. Okay, so they're in. What you got? You've got a rifle. Barb is not firing at will. Let's get her there for now. No, Barb, not it. No, 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 no. Please, no. Screw the outside, actually. That guy's going to try to flee. They're going back out that wall. I don't think we have sandstone. We have limestone. There's another one here. Okay, so... Okay, who can build? We need everybody building, right? So Danger, Locust, and McNeil. Danger over there. Locust Right. Oh, we don't have limestone. We chop... No, we have limestone. How are we missing 5? How are we missing it? How? How? Oh, because the pile is prioritized to danger. That's how. Is anybody gonna put out the fire? Everybody hurry. Yeah, fire is still going. God damn. Okay, everybody except McNeil and John. Get rid of that zone for now. It doesn't matter. Get the thing built. Take that. You're faster. So that incinerator is very helpful. We knew that, but now we know that even more, right? Danger. Haul. Let's get the butchering going. Doesn't matter what burns outside. The whole world can burn outside. Oh, wait. Why is that wall not done? Quickly. Quick. Please. This DLC is insane. Are any other holes on our outer walls? No. Looks good. Everybody is on work. We'll adjust our home zone. Screwed that up a little bit. Okay. Danger, what is your cooking level? Okay, 4. Let's fix our priorities in here. That way we can have other people set to cook so they help butcher. Okay, so that's sorted. So now everybody... We'll put on a 4 so I can micro them into doing what I want them to do. Hendrix and Wick. They're the better ones. 3 and 3. John. That went surprisingly well. If the normal threats are kind of at that size, we might be able to figure out how to stabilize here. How were the rituals going? We've got one more ritual. Let's try to chop and clean here. Slow that down. Slow your roll. Okay, so that's doing okay. Health and gear, right? Bruise, human fist. Okay, let's do something. Barb needs to be able to be up front, right? So let's get her a different weapon. What weapon do we want to give Barb? Who's going to swap with Barb is really the question. I think the answer should be... Shouldn't be one of our frail people, because we don't want people going, like, getting knocked down easily with the incinerator. The incinerator is our friend, right? And I don't necessarily think it needs good shooting. We need good shooting on it, right? Careful shooter, no. John? Do we give Iron-Willed Fast Learner? John is the least likely one to break. Let's swap John's weapon with Barb's weapon. Is this all tainted? Every last bit of this is tainted. That's just too bad. I'm almost tempted to let our people wear tainted stuff just for the sake of, yeah, you know what? Let's just allow tainted for now. Because... we will check people's mood buffs, our mood situations manually. Oh, god damn it. I allowed the packaged survival meals. Okay. Our crops didn't burn. None of our people took permanent damage. We didn't keep the doors open long enough for the Revenant to attack. We killed them, got enough human leather to make a few more beds for people, and... Can we set defaults on stuff? Let's work on our... Let's work on all of our policies, right? Food is fine. Drug policy is what we needed to do. Reading policy is alright, because they can read anything they damn well please. You know what? Let's not let them do the tainted stuff manually, but let's force them into it, right? I mean, we got plenty of stuff here. Let's not force danger into tainted, right? Because danger is the one with the most mood problems. So let's you in a flak vest. And flak pants. McNeil. I mean... okay, we're not going to have you do that. Let's get you into flak and flak. Barb's got a flak vest already. So that'll work there. Megamind, let's get you into flak. And Monarch needs a headpiece, so let's get you into a gas mask. And even though it's tainted, if we see people mood breaking, we will double check them, and if they're angry about wearing tainted apparel, then we'll take the tainted apparel off if we absolutely have to. But for now, I think the slight mood debuff is easier to deal with than the people attacking us, right? Also, let's go in here. Pemmican. Disallow that. Disallow that. Close. We're gonna copy, paste, and then copy, paste. We're gonna move that up there, that there, and that there. Same thing we did with the meals, because we don't want them to cook mushrooms all the time. We want them to only cook mushroom-based stuff if we're out of rice. Right? So that's below that, that's below that. Alright. Locust. You are in need of becoming a production specialist. 7 of 3. I'm not bringing extra people on board for this. We will do that. Because they're doing the work. Like I said, we got one more ritual left, and we have an ideology reformation. Damn it. I was trying to avoid that. That's why I'm making somebody a production specialist. I didn't want a low level making our beds. Oh, there's more stuff down here. Yeah, exactly. They're not even the highest level. Not have any headwear whatsoever. Okay. Let's haul the sniper rifles in case it's absolutely necessary. Let's haul the... Oh, somebody else is hauling human meat. 33. So we would need 40 to get that job done. So we've got two more bed rolls out of what we just did. Cool, wealth coming to our door. That is a flak jacket. Who doesn't have a flak jacket? Mega Sloth Wool Parka. I need our incinerator guy to be more or less not dieable. So John's gonna grab that. Is Locust wearing any gear for that? No. So after John takes that off, we'll get Locust into that. Locust is also not wearing any pants, so let's get him into that. Is anybody else not wearing pants? I mean, my colonies notoriously hate wearing pants. The other thing is we could strip the unconscious people for their stuff, but then they won't be in clothing that protects us from the elements. And we can strip them, but we can't actually get them, put clothes on them. So all right. Be it as it may, we have more gear. It may be tainted gear, but we have more gear. 55 wood. Eight out of 10. No, we gotta wait on that. I love running my festivals back to back in a normal situation where we could just bring colonists in, but with that Revenant outside hunting us, not a good situation. Breathe, Nether. Breathe, Nether. Let the whole world burn. It's fine. Okay. I mean, honestly, guys, I was every step of the way. I'm like, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Happens in every playthrough. I swear, there are so many instances. If you guys go back through the VODs, if I were to clip out every moment where I was like, oh, dude, this is where we lose, guaranteed. This is where we lose, guaranteed. This is where we lose, guaranteed. And then we don't. Like, the number of times that has happened is absolutely staggering. So maybe we aren't losing. I don't actually know. We're up to 36,000 wealth, which is not bad considering we have outer walls. Part of me is considering doubling up the walls, but we don't really have the materials to do that. I'd love to be able to do that. Maybe we can segment this place a little bit more. I think that might be the play, actually. What do we got over here? 62, 10, 75, 26. Fair enough, game. Wood do we have? 55. How much is a wooden door? 25. We can't have that right up against any doors, so we're going to go like that and like that. We also have to make sure that we remove roof because it... Okay, we already did that. Past nethers on top of it. Actually, that is 100. Wait. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So this is 50. This is 100 blocks of granite. We have just about 100 blocks of granite. We do not have 100 blocks of anything else. So we're going to have to let that be. Okay, so that being said, we got to get this back in order. Okay, so they can do that whenever they do that. We've done all but one ritual. I don't want to waste our rituals. They're helping us with mood right now. Okay. We're almost out of time on stream. Somehow or another, we've gone up in colonists, gotten better weapons and armor, despite some of it being tainted. I don't know. I don't know how this is happening. I honestly, I'm just over here flabbergasted. I'm like, we have power, we have more colonists, we have better weapons, we have more armor. We might have 2 of our main colonists down, but we've kind of found replacements. Our child is down, so they're not going to have good growth moments, realistically. But all we have to do really is keep slagging, there's trudging along. I don't know what the proper phrasing is. We don't have a lot of wood. Psychic drone medium male. All right, that's going to be fun, especially since we're wearing tainted clothing. I do think we snagged some beer somewhere. We have Psychite tea. I'm not sure if we have joint leaves. I don't think those are... Actually, the cotton is a lower priority because we've got clothing for everybody, more or less. Guys, we got about 5 to 10 minutes left of stream. We're going to try and get a few more things. I'd like to get these walls up that are segmenting before we stop. I'd also like to thank everybody for being here for this. Even though I'm a little out of sorts today, you guys are always wonderfully supportive, so thank you very much for that. I'm very surprised at this playthrough. I'm going to try and figure out how to sort myself out, like I said, after stream, and focus on that a little bit in my off hours here. Turkey self-tamed. Well, that's wonderful. And it's just going to keep getting better from here. I'm going to try my best to make sure that we keep progressing forward. My life problems are... I'm going to try and minimize the amount that they affect stream. At some point or another, I might have to make schedule adjustments, as it were. Oh, okay, let me double check one thing over here. Okay, everybody who's doing construction is at least reasonably decent at construction. What are we researching? Mortars. Not that we can do anything with them. When we get done with mortars, we might go into geothermal. Because if we can knock ourselves out geothermal, we can just put down a nice little generator here and have power to not suck. What's the answer to bigger threats? More colonists. The main reason I'm expanding our rice production is we keep having fires get rid of our rice. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and any little in-between areas, like the top and bottom of these, we're going to try and make into rice. I usually block out spaces next to doors, so maybe we'll do that. You know what? Yeah, let's... Is there any place else we need to do that? We did that there. It's fine over there. Again, this is not really because we need this much rice. This is because we keep getting our rice fields burned. So if all of them get burned, we're hosed. If half of them get burned, we're fine. And if we wind up with extra rice, we wind up with extra rice. I don't want to build next to this tree because it's only halfway grown, and even if you build next to it, they're going to chop the tree down. We're trying to let these two natural trees be unaffected as much as we can, kind of as our backup wood while we plant our other ones. I guess everything has to get planted here. This room is essentially a wasted room at this point. We could theoretically unroof it to put more crops down. God, I want that Revenant gone. Okay, here's the deal. We are up to 11 people. Times 3 is 33. So we've got to up our meals to 33. Okay. I mean, we're basically at the point where we're essentially waiting for... Hey, Barb! We're getting ready to finish up here in a second. We've got a low psychic drone. A lot of our people are wearing tattered clothing because we came up on stuff. Not really. I was actually just about to go into my spiel about being done because we're at a good stopping point. So, actually, yeah. Let's call it there. We'll save and quit to the main menu. And let's see if any of our friends are online. I've been trying to get myself to raid out to new people so we can meet more people and expand our community and stuff. I've just been... You know, with me trying to get a lot of stuff done IRL, it's difficult for me to spend time in chats. We can go raid Vid, I think. Vid's playing Timberborn. Not quite as insane as Ani, but... Good night, Laz, and thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow we'll be playing Myst 3 Exiles. We might be able to finish it. If not, we'll just, we'll finish it next Saturday. It'll be a little bit less stressful as far as all of this goes with Rimworld, but it might be stressful in other ways because of it being a puzzle. I don't know. Hopefully tomorrow will be real chill. We're going to raid over to Vid and say hi. And again, if you guys see me on Discord, come say hi, message me if you need anything. I'm going to be trying to spend a little less time on Discord over the next few days through the weekend so I can get that life stuff sorted. But thank you all. If you're watching back on the VOD, thank you for clicking on it. Much appreciate all of you, all the viewers, all the community, all the friends. Let's raid out. Take care, everybody. Be well, and see you soon.